Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to DuckTales. Good morning, Cow. Good morning, Scepter. This is kind of a fascinating one to cover for me personally. Because you're probably thinking, Lord, what's the connecting point between DuckTales and Resident Evil 6? Good question. Would you believe there is actually a direct connecting thread between the two? Also, I notice there's like nobody here, so I appreciate the two of you in chat right now. Anyways. So, if you remember, Resident Evil 6 was such a chonker of a development that they actually had to hire up to a staff of 600 people just to work on that game. That's on top of the fact that their big team, the team that worked on the Devil May Cry series, was off working on Dragon's Dogma. Now, that directly led to a couple of things, not the least of which being the outsourcing of Devil May Cry over to I forget the name of the team. I think it's the Ninja Theory team, to make DMC. The less we say about that, the better. But right about at 2010, about 3 years before this game came out, when they were in the middle of this process, DMC was farmed out. They were working on Dragon's Dogma, and they were working on Resident Evil 6. Disney reached out to Capcom and said, hey, remember when we used to make games together? Capcom was like, yeah. See, back in the day, Capcom was one of the only developers that Disney was willing to reach out to. Near as I can tell, and I've never been able to 100% verify this, this is some kind of backdoor connection, handshake kind of a deal thing that led to the NES era and SNES era of the Capcom games, the Capcom Disney games. You know the ones, right? The Capcom Disney Hour, or whatever the heck they actually called that at the time. This is actually the first one. That's not the ones we're playing today, of course, but the one this is modeled off of the original DuckTales game. In fact, while we're at it, the original DuckTales game was made almost exclusively by the Mega Man team. So, if you ever wondered. Moving on. So, we've got Disney reaching out saying, hey, let's do a thing. And Capcom's like, yeah, we'd love to work with you again, Disney. Problem. We're a little busy with the entire rest of the universe. See, there's this game. It's going to be great. It's going to be a blockbuster hit. It's going to be the best Resident Evil game ever. It's called Resident Evil 6. So, Capcom's like, what do we do? We've got to farm this out. And I haven't been able to track down how or why. They reached out to a relatively small, lesser-known studio called WayForward Technologies. Now, we've actually covered them at length because we've already covered the Shantae series, as well as the absolutely disastrous Mummy Demastered. And Shantae has its ups and its downs, but it's always been a little bit more niche than a lot of the stuff we're talking about here. So WayForward jumped on this. Actually, interesting anecdote. Near as I can tell, oh, they did, Dark Knight. I'll talk about that in a second. They brought in Jake Kaufman, who was one of WayForward's primary go-to composers for music. And Jake Kaufman, and I quote, has had the remasters for this music in his head since he was 10. His words, not mine. So, speaking of the main music, WayForward jumped on this. No surprise. Now, as I've mentioned before, we have a bit of a when it comes to WayForward. Like they're not one of the. For a while, I thought they were one of those can do no wrong developers, but then I played Mummy Demastered, and that didn't actually work out very well. But this, near as I can tell, is what actually put them on the map. Shantae wasn't really a huge franchise, even though it was selling pretty well, until this game came out and made a lot more people aware of this development team. And all of a sudden, Shantae exploded, and they started getting a lot more other deals, including the aforementioned Mummy Demastered. I guess that's it. I don't actually have a lot of information about the specific behind the scenes, although I do know one thing. WayForward wasn't originally going to have any voice acting in the game at all. The reason why was because they didn't want to do recasting. And Disney kind of said, don't do that. They're like, okay, fine, whatever. Until Disney reached out to them and said, hey, we got a hold of all of the original cast that are still alive, including the gentleman who plays Scrooge, who at the time was 94 or 93, and the woman who plays Magic at Dispel, who at the time was 93 or 94. And they actually brought them into the studio and had them read the lines. So if you wonder why they sound extremely old, that's why. Anyways, I guess that's it. Forgive me for gushing. It's just I find this particular sequence of events fascinating. If not for Resident Evil 6 and the extreme overreach of that, there's a decent chance WayForward Technologies would have never gotten their shot in the arm and started to actually get more limelight in order to really push the games they wanted to, including the future Shantae games. I just love that connecting thread. Now, thank you very, very much, Little Billy. As always, if you give me one moment, I will jot that down for some things, which I'll say in a second. Kirby Block 2, Terraria, and Mother 3. By the way, one last thing. Some people are wondering, why aren't we playing the original DuckTales as a direct contrast to that? That's a good question, but it wasn't part of the block, and more importantly, it's part of another block, the NES block. And frankly, it deserves to be over there. Like that's a better place to do that. Anyways, I don't know how this one's going to score. I'm actually curious, because like I said, WayForward is extremely hit or miss. Wow, that's loud. We have a very hit or miss track record with WayForward. We've actually covered quite a few of their games at this point. And now I'm deaf. Hang on. Oh my god, is there no option to turn the audio down? There's no option to turn the audio down. Okay, hang on. Now that fixed it for you. At least it should have. I can't hear myself talking. I literally cannot hear myself. How does the volume sound right now to you? Alright, it's Jesus Christ. Alright, let's turn it even further down. How about now? I'll just let this play. If anything's going to get us copy wronged, it's this. So we might as well just get this out of the way. Okay. Now I'm going to turn it down on my end because I can't hear anything. This is incredibly loud. Oh, there we go. I have ears back. Oh my god, that was really loud. I apologize everyone on YouTube who just stopped watching because of that. I just got the weirdest complaint recently, by the way. Just talking about weird comments while I'm setting this up. Someone complained that I was too loud to listen to fall asleep to. Not on a stream, by the way. On the old rooms where I was quieter. Okay. So, quick settlements is off. 8-bit music, so... we can actually switch to 8-bit version of the music. Why would you turn down the volume a bit, 12? That's just ridiculous. We'll leave that on, we'll leave that off. I think we're good. So... just like playtime. Yeah, we'll beat this game today, by the way. So one of the things they were really big on was they wanted to actually have the art style be in the style of the original. This was a little strange for WayForward. In fact, they didn't even do the art style itself. This is actually done by the in-house Disney artists, who took that, you see the actual original sprite in the upper left, and turned it into what you see down here, the actual artwork. This leads to a very particular style, visually, for the game. Whether you like it or not is certainly debatable, but it's something we're going to have to chew on as we're going through it. Nevertheless, it certainly looks a whole lot like DuckTales. In fact, most people agree that the extremely positive reaction to this game, because this game not only sold well, but also was really, really critically acclaimed, so we'll see how it actually reviews, led to the Disney offices saying, okay, there's some interest in DuckTales, which led to the DuckTales reboot. So there's another connecting thread for you for this game. Just some concept art-y stuff. Cool little things there. And yeah, some of the background stuff that they actually showed during the stages here. I have seen a couple of clips from it, but I've never actually watched it, Chill Pangolin. And yeah, for those of you who don't remember, I guess I got the money for this. This is what the original show actually looked like. 80s cartoons. I've heard good things. And I liked little tidbits I saw, including the one with Drake Mallard. I think is how I'm going to say that. Alright, so new game. Let's get into this. That is very strangely written. Existing save data will be overwritten, excluding total money and gallery unlocks. Excluding. But the way that's structured is it makes you think that it's including. It's like, no, I don't want to lose my gallery unlocks. But yes. I will be playing on medium. So easy actually changes some weird things. So it changes some of the health things. What it mostly changes is the item drops, the item placements throughout the stages, which isn't super great or super terrible. It's mostly just kind of there. Like, I think this is a wash when it comes to difficulty design. But I do like it. Just to name one example, the invincibility coins. There's a whole lot of invincibility coins on easy. Apparently there's a lot more Beagle Boys than I thought, too. How many people are in that family?
Me money bin alarm. Quick, Duckworth, get the limo.
I shall, get her in gear, sir.
Hurry, Duckworth, hurry!
The pedal is to the middle, Mr. McDuck.
Oh, not the Beagle Boys again. If they think they can stand between Scrooge McDuck and his 3 cubic acres of cash, they've got another thing coming.
Yes? Why are you meowing at me? So, this stage wasn't in the original at all. They actually added a tutorial stage. You're not allowed up here, you know that. So let's get this out of the way first. It controls quite well. In fact, one might even go so far as to say it controls like a Mega Man game. This is true of the original, of course, but naturally they kept to it as the kid. Let's talk about briefly. I usually call this a precision platformer. Let's talk about what a precision platformer actually means. If I move forward and then stop, I stop on a dime. No pun intended. Instantaneous thing. I also have tremendous control in midair. So I have... That's why I call it a precision platformer, is what's happening is pretty much entirely in the player's hands. How you play, how you move, how you jump, that's all on you. So that's probably going to be an automatic controls positive. There's also this thing. The amount of precision you can do with this is actually kind of bonkers, as anybody who's seen speedruns of this game will tell you. This is considered the signature move of this game, and actually directly led to, yes, we're going to keep connecting points, directly led to several things in the Donkey Kong Country series, as well as the Shovel Knight series, the Pogo Jump. What's funny about the Pogo Jump, to me, personally, oh wow, that just turned, oh, you can also change that at will, oh, that's actually cool. What I like about the Pogo Jump thing is it's a natural way to develop, mutate, might be the better word, the Mario standard. In a Mario game, you jump on an enemy and that defeats the enemy. Pretty simple, like that's your default method of attack. In this game, if you jump on an enemy, you take damage. So, rather than giving you like a power-up, like some of Mario games do, in order to then be able to jump on enemies, they give you an input. In other words, it's a little bit more, and I hate to use this word because it sounds elitist, it's a little more skill-based. Putting into the player's hands the option to then be able to just say, nope, to anything that is coming from below. This also allows the game to play with anything that's coming at you from the sideways or from up top, because your only real defensive spot is down. Can I alt-tab in this game? Oh my god, I can alt-tab. Possibly Blade Troll? Admittedly, I have no knowledge of that. DuckTales was really early on. The original DuckTales was really early on. I don't remember how early on it is. Like, I think it's after Zelda 2, but I don't have the numbers in front of me. I guess I could just look that up. Let's just look it up. Music store. I can alt-tab. It's great, Darkrai. So I've been playing Resident Evil for a bit, and when you alt-tab on those games, the game just goes, huh. Let's see. Oh, wow. DuckTales was actually 2 years after Zelda 2. Either way, so we've got controls. Let's get this out of the way. The music is going to get lots of positives. Like, this might be an easy triple, possibly a quadruple. I'll put some question marks by that. Because, as already kind of showed off, there's an 8-bit version of every track. So you have the original DuckTales soundtrack, and you have the remastered track, and both of them by Jake Kaufman, and Jake Kaufman knows what he's freaking doing. Okay, so, playtime. The brickwork in this game is certainly strange. Yes, they also made brand new 8-bit tracks for some things, including Mount Vesuvius, which is another brand new stage. And this one, obviously. Okay, so this is a good time as I need to talk about our basic cuts. Obviously, we have lives, we have health. Health is in the upper left, lives is also in the upper left. We have money in the upper right. Money is used to unlock crap. It's points. Let's just call it what it is. Money is just points. Nothing more, nothing less. But it's a nice way to kind of keep track of things, because, you know, it's a lot of people just like collecting gems in these games, both the original and this version, because they're gems and they make the money go up. That's really all there is to it. It's score. It's score. Obviously, it can unlock stuff, but that's not really its point and purpose. We do have a small amount of visual storytelling going on in the background, as we can see that the money bin's alert systems are all going haywire right now, for some strange reason.
I can Scrooge up here!
Oh, Huey! Are you all right, my boy?
Yeah, but you better watch out! The Beagle Boys messed with your security system!
Yeah, we've taken over the whole place.
Yeah, me money.
Hey, don't forget about me, Uncle Scrooge!
Eh? Oh, don't worry, lad, I'll save you.
So, here's how you pogo.
Mama, be so proud. I caught me a duck. Oh, now that's what I call a stomach ache.
You were hit on the head, you moronic marauder.
Thanks, Uncle Scrooge!
You're welcome, lad. But Huey, what are you doing here?
Well, we saw the Beagle Boys going into the money bin.
We?
Sure. Louie and Dewey are here, too. You better hurry, Uncle Scrooge. They might be in trouble.
What? So the cat is just sitting here meowing. I don't know what you want, cat. You've been fed. You've gone to the bathroom. I've even scratched you. What do you want? Stop meowing. I don't even know if you could... The camera's picked at the camera. I don't know if the mic is picking it up. I agree, though. What Darkrai said is absolutely important. Something we've actually covered before in the Marios, and although it was before the Oblivion line, the Donkey Kong Country games. Audio design around doing a thing is actually a really important aspect of game design, especially for a platformer like this one. You want there to be an appealing sound effect, and it needs to be the kind of sound effect that you're going to hear a whole lot of and not get tired of. So yeah, actually, Dark Red's example is a perfect one. Wolfenstein 3D picking up the treasure, right? And of course, picking up that tight little bleep 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 whenever you pick up the bananas in Donkey Kong Country, or just coins in a Mario game or whatever. Rings in Sonic the Hedgehog, stuff like that. You notice there's different sound effects based on the size of the treasure in this one. So far, this is just a tutorial stage. Not much to talk about here. Occasionally, Scrooge says something, too, as you just saw. Heard? Ah, damn it. I screwed that up. Sorry, there was a pop-up telling me what to do there. If it's not obvious, I've played this game before.
Hey, kid! You got a sandwich or something?
Let me go, you big ol' bum!
Not even for an afternoon snack. Big time in trouble, mate.
Get away from him, you gluttonous goon!
Sorry, Scroochy. Not a chance. I'm stuck.
You saved me, Uncle Scrooge!
Aye, I did. Are you hurt, lad?
Nah, I'm fine. But I saw Louie heading up the stairs with about 1,000 Beagle Boys right behind him.
It's a lot.
I'll handle this.
I mean, again, it is almost the same cast, top to bottom. There are only a few exceptions, and in each case, it's because, the actor was dead. I am shocked they got back Scrooge and Magica's actors. I also notice these stages tend to are already so obviously there's Scrooge, please. So oh god, that's so quiet all of a sudden. Obviously, there's the basic tutorialization where a little text box shows up and says, "Here's how you interact with this." You also notice the stage design is tutorializing other things like hidden items. You saw it earlier. I should have commented on it. I apologize. Nice big empty room, nothing. But there's a platform to the left and a platform to the right. Maybe I'm just a little bit too experienced, but in my mind, that's an immediate, hey, what's over here? And you go jump over here, and you see one of the main mechanics of hidden items in this game, which is you walk through this space where the hidden item is, which reveals the item, and then you can go and pick it up. And that's going to be a mechanic for every stage of the game. Like that. Oh, hang on.
It's mine! What a beauty!
Yeah, exactly, Darkbird. Ah, well. I screwed that up.
Treasure!
So, there's not. Okay.
Hurry, Uncle Scrooge! They're headed for your office!
Hold on, lads. I'll have you free in a jiffy.
Not so fast, McDuck. We're running things around here now.
Cuss me kilt. One false move and I'm a roast duck.
Leave me, Uncle Scrooge! It's not worth it!
Nonsense, me boy.
So you may or may not have noticed they actually added animations for them during the cutscenes.
Never beat us, Scrooge. When I get the gold, I'm gonna buy Ma a new hat. What are you waiting for, McDuck? Ow!
Woohoo! We almost got them all!
A fat lot of good that'll do us if they make it to me vault.
Good morning, Baronessa. Good morning, Judo Joker.
Lost.
Oh, he sounds much older. Wait until you hear Magica.
Step away from me, Fortune, you crook.
Not this time, McDuck. Oh, you ain't getting the drop on this Beagle Boy.
Uh-oh. He's got a hat. The ultimate power.
He ain't gonna hurt me that way. Oh, that's smart.
No, I do not, Judo Joker.
Oh dear. Do be careful or you'll scuff the floor. Your safe is securely
So, checkpointing. Deaths lead to the last major checkpoint.
suspended.
Oh, drat.
Oh dear. Do be careful or you'll scuff the floor.
God damn it.
There you are, sir.
I think I'll bust you with this bust.
Oh dear. Do be careful or you'll scuff the floor.
Gotta have the live system.
Your safe is securely suspended, sir.
Ow, ow, ow! Ah.
I actually don't either, Pitkiss. I'm tempted to find out.
Oh no!
There you are, sir.
Oh, my aching head.
Everything is ready, sir.
But not right now.
Curse you, McDuck! This ain't the last you'll see of me!
Good riddance to bad beagles, I
And he
say.
just walks out.
Now, why in the world was he interested in this old painting? Surely there are more valuable... Well, pluck me pin feathers. It looks like some kind of secret code. Boys! Boys!
What did you find, Uncle Scrooge? Yeah, what is it?
I'm not sure, but I know how to find it out. I'll feed it into my supercomputer and use Gyro's new crypto analysis program.
Crypto?
Then we'll know what the Beagle Boys were after. Stand back, lads. Brigadoon!
What is it, Uncle Scrooge?
It's a treasure map, lads. And no ordinary treasure by the look of things.
Only Uncle Scrooge would call any kind of treasure ordinary. Look, one of the treasures is in the middle of the Amazon. And there's another one in Transylvania. And one buried 10 miles underground. Hey, wait a minute. Something's screwy. This last treasure can't be right. Yeah, there's no mountain on Earth that's that high. Well, according to the Junior Woodchuck's guidebook, to get there we'd have to take about 537 million steps straight up till we reach the moon. You mean the moon?
It looks that way, lads. Well, what are we waiting for? That treasure's not going to discover itself.
So speaking of Mega Man, each of these stages in the original and in the remake are designed to be your first stage. Now, you can tell that there is a bit of inclination. This is something we actually talked about when we were going through the Mega Man series, where they start you off at a level they kind of want you to do first. They only did that for some of the Mega Man games. They definitely do that here. They want you to start with the Amazon. You don't have to. Like, you can do whatever the hell you want to in whatever order you want to. But give me 1 second, please. Let me jot down some thoughts really quick. I will say, despite the obvious age of some of the actors, the Beagles and Scrooge both, I think they're doing a pretty decent job, weirdly enough. Good intonation, good pacing. Not something I was expecting. So let's just go top to bottom, shall we?
Get Launchpad on the horn. I'm headed to the Amazon jungle to find the Scepter of the Incan King.
Pretty much, Darkrai. It's worth noting both of the 90s actors I just mentioned
Launchpad?
are no longer with us.
Lift is one of my favorite principles of aerodynamics. Oh, say, you got your radio, Mr. McD?
Aye, of course I do.
Great! Then I'll be your eyes in the sky.
Oh, I'd be happy if you just keep your eyes on the sky for once. What an airhead.
Hey, I heard that.
Now then, ancient Incan legends claim the King's Scepter was locked away in a giant temple of the clouds, and it should be dead ahead.
Gee, Mr. McD, I see a lot of clouds, but no temple.
You wouldn't, Launchpad. The legend says the temple was hidden away from all but King Manco Capquack himself. But there's bound to be a way to reveal it buried somewhere in this overgrown salad bowl, and I'm not leaving till I find it.
One moment here. I'm gonna mess with something real quick. Curious of something, sorry. That's what I thought. There we go. That should feel better. Hey, Sonashi. Thank you for the sub. And I will put that towards Gothic, Dragon Age, and Witcher. We'll find out, won't we, Traxia? I'm gonna get comp wrong to anything. It's this. We also do this. Like I mentioned, they have the original soundtrack available. So, just to show that briefly. I mean, we've known about the Gothic 1 remaster for forever. So, I mentioned the points thing. Okay, sorry, this is going to drill into your brain. I apologize for that. This gets higher the more money you have. That's it. That's all I wanted to say. Okay, okay, now let's get out of here before this destroys everyone's ears. By the way, skippable cutscenes. In fact, there's actually an automatic skippable cutscenes button. Eight-bit versions of the new music.
Thanks for the lift, Launchpad.
No problemo. Lift is one of my favorite.
And the original soundtrack.
Didn't I get rich by being foolish? What a beauty.
We're killing a lot of people here.
Launchpad, I found an ancient coin depicting a nightingale.
Edo! You haven't stumbled across a pizza joint down there, have you, Mr. McD? I'm getting kind of hungry up here.
I'm not even going to dignify that question with a response.
Yeah, it was actually really strange, Baronessa. So there's two bionic commandos they came out with right next to each other. One is rearmed, and the other was the other one. They're both canon with each other. That's the weird part. But rearmed is the really good one, and the other one isn't. I want to talk briefly about the level. There's not really much to say about the level. Is it on? I don't know. Whatever. Sorry. There's not much to talk about on the map, excuse me. But you notice how it does have little quest indicators, and as we fill it out, then we'll fill out more of it. It's just nothing big. But there is a map. Which I find vaguely amusing. So there's the invincibility I talked about earlier.
Another coin, and this one has an inscription of an eagle.
I think I prefer it this way.
Oh! Aha! A coin bearing the image of the Queen's horse. Ha! It'll help us find the treasure for sure.
How can you tell, boss?
Never doubt the well-honed instincts of an experienced treasure hunter.
If you say so, Mr. McD.
A little bit off there. So, screen checkpoints. Notice the escalation in this room, by the way. First jump across the thing is really easy. All you have to do is pogo. Second one,
Well, I guess I must press on.
yeah. Second one you have to deal with a couple enemies at the same time. Third one you have to deal with the ceiling.
Oh no!
And then everything combined. Healing plus enemy plus that. You'll also notice, by the way, some enemies actually drop health ups after you defeat them.
How dare you!
Pardon.
Things are looking up for all that duck.
Yeah, they're also not insta-kill spikes.
I didn't get to be number one by backing down.
Fun fact, near as I'm able to tell, that was entirely due to a mandate by Disney to the original DuckTales.
A coin showing the sun. Kids, I nearly tripped over it. This place is a mess. Where's Mrs. Beakley when you need her?
Exactly, Darkrai.
Look at this. An ancient coin with the image of a scythe. It must represent a good harvest.
This is Launchpad, calling Mr. McD.
What is it, Launchpad?
I'm running a little low on fuel up here.
Well, where are the extra fuel canisters?
Well, that's why I'm calling you, boss. I checked the glove compartment, but all I found was gloves.
Oh, you'd best find those fuel canisters, or the next thing you'll be flying is a model airplane.
Okay. Last time I asked you for help.
Is that a promise?
Or Launchpad.
Blast!
Whatever.
didn't I get to be number one by backing down? I've never seen a gem like this before.
That's a good point, Blade Duval. I also noticed the enemy specifically designed to mess with our ability to jump on them.
Found another one, and it depicts the ruling might of a spear.
This is Launchpad. Mr. McD, come in. Mr.
Oh, he's dead.
Launchpad, what was that?
Nothing, boss. I'm sure nobody was using that tree anyway. Except maybe them. And also
Yeah. Enjoy the walk. So, the original game did this too. I'll talk about it in a second.
Look at this one. It shows a shield. You know, I bet those Incans could have minted a whole lot more coins if they hadn't tried to make each one unique.
So, one of the things that kind of distinguished the original, and I legitimately think it was one of the reasons why the original DuckTales was as well received as it was, one of the reasons, is that the stages were a little bit more freeform. They weren't full Metroidvanias, don't mistake me, but like, look at that. It's not just going left to right like a whole lot of platformers were at the time, and indeed will be in the future. Instead, it's about exploring, trying to find X amount of treasures in the stage in order to be able to progress. And of course, you know, getting that sweet, sweet treasure in the upper right there. Look at that. Why, I've almost got enough money to put a down payment on a house. There we go. Figure there was one up there. You guys mind? We do have the Ninja Gaiden problem, if you haven't noticed that already. Yeah, it also wasn't Castlevania 2 or Zelda 2, which is always a plus. I don't know, Chill Pangolin. This game came out in 2013.
This old duck still got it.
So let me jot down a thought really quick here. Okay, sorry.
Aha! This coin bears an image of the scales of justice. Just what I need to help me find the scepter.
You know, Mr. McD, I had a thought.
Launchpad, why start now and spoil a perfect record?
That's a good question.
Well, I don't have all day. What was your thought?
Come to think of it, I forgot.
Launchpad, were you dropped on your head much as a child?
All the time. Why?
Wah, wah.
Come in, Launchpad. I found something. There's a carving of Manco Capquack on this stone slab, and there's 8 succulent notches around it.
Sounds great. Does it tell us how to find the treasure?
Well, I'm not sure what it tells us, but I'm certain it's an important clue. Bless me bagpipes. These coins I found will fit perfectly into those notches.
You must have come across an ancient Incan poker table, Mr. McD. How about I come down there and you deal me in for a hand?
You come down here and I'll deal you a blow to the head. You're supposed to be keeping an eye out for trouble, remember?
All right. Trouble spotting it is.
Launchpad. What if the images on these coins symbolize the various tribes of Manco Capquack's empire? Maybe if I surround him with them. Oh no, it's not working.
Hey, maybe you need to say the magic words. Or maybe not.
Will you look at that? The ancient city of Manco Capquack. And that beam of light. It must be pointing to the Temple of the Clouds. But how am I going to get across?
Up here, Mr. McD.
How did you uncrash?
Follow that beam of light.
He had a spare helicopter. So you can drop down and get optional treasures, at risk of pain and death. I'm good though, I ain't greedy.
Whoa! I did it! I found the legendary temple of Manco Capquack.
With a little help from your old pal, Launchpad McQuack.
Oh, of course, Launchpad. I couldn't have done it without you. Now just hold on, and with a little luck, that scepter will be mine in no time.
Yeah, we've got a boss battle coming up. And there's one thing this game is bad about. It's boss battles. We'll see how this works out.
Now that's what I call a ruby. Would you look at the size of this diamond? Yippee! Once an adventurer, always an adventurer. Children.
So here's what happens when we're out of lives. Oh, we're not there yet, never mind. Hang on.
It's gaining interest. I mean, speed.
Leave me alone.
Get rich by being foolish. Up I go. Waka waka, it's a treasure. No point in hanging around here. Why are you here, Mrs. Beakley?
Someone has to make sure you get your daily nutrients, Mr. McDuck.
Marvelous job as usual, Mrs. Beakley.
You know, Mr. McDuck, these giant stone obelisks would make wonderful souvenirs for the boys.
Would they? And yes, that's just straight up, oh god, I can't think of his name. The walking suitcase kid from the Mega Man series. Like I mentioned, this game was made, the original game, excuse me, the original NES version. Eddie, thank you. Was made by the people who, you know, made Mega Man. Unlike this game, which was made by the people who made, like, Shantae 1 and 2 at this point.
Ow, ow, ow!
And a bunch of games you've never heard of. 3 might have been out at this point. This is 2013, so they were reasonably into their career. I know this was before Half Genie Hero.
More money for me money bin. Four. Ow, ow, ow.
Scrooge's alignment kind of depends on the writer, I've noticed.
Oh, drat. This old duck still got it.
That being said, we all know he's chaotic neutral. I could fix the music. I'll do it after this stage. Just for you, Act. Just for you.
Ow.
Okay, fine. He's lawful neutral. I will admit, this is probably my least favorite song of the soundtrack, which is why I sacrificed this song to the 8-bit soundtrack, just to show that off.
Upward.
So we're out of lives again, which is great.
How dare you?
I saw that coming. That guy really screwed me over there.
I've never seen a gem like this before.
We have animation on several axes, actually. And by several, I mean 2, because there's only 2 axes. Okay, boss time.
This is the King's Scepter. Well, this was easier to find than a penny in a parking lot.
Have you ever found a penny in a parking lot, dude? Wish me luck.
Catch me kilts. What was that?
I mean, it's 94, Act. Exactly, little one. At some point, I'm going to have to basically willingly game over just to see how bad it is. Or I could just suck. Oh yeah, one interesting thing about the DuckTales games, the original was true too. For whatever reason, and I don't actually know why, they violate the rule of 3 pretty hard. Most bosses take more like 15 or 13 shots. Some of them take 5. Some take 8. It's just weird. No, Act.
Yippee!
Having said that, it's actually close. This is the 3rd time we've done the wall crushing section. So if this ends up being the final phase, like if we kill him here, then that is actually following the rule of 3. It's just in a different way. So this is what happens when you game over. Ho 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 ho. Okay. Hang on. Is this a complete start over? It is. We don't have any of the coins. We have nothing. That is a complete reset. Okay. No. That really sucks, because I think I was like 2 hits away from killing that guy. Okay. Yep. Negative to gameplay. Moving on. Let's fix the audio. Oh, that's better. It's actually doubly irritating in this case because, for those of you not aware, the money you gain goes into your bin, which obviously is just a cosmetic-y thing for the most part, but also allows you to unlock optional art and stuff like that, which we just lost.
Yoo-hoo!
So anyways, that same stage again. Nah, I wouldn't have put a game down like this, not that quickly. It was frustrating, I'm not gonna lie. Pretty sure they can, little one? We'll find out. There's actually a mode in this game, which of course I don't have the options here, which is exactly what it sounds like. It's skip cutscenes mode. And it allows you to just straight up be like, nah, I'm good. And pretend the cutscenes don't exist. Like, they don't even play, in other words. You don't have to skip them like I just did. You pick up the coin, and then nothing happens.
That perseverance pays off again.
God damn it. Okay.
Round one. Easy. Aha.
Yeah, no kidding, Pitkiss. Well, since we already got the middle one, let's just go this way.
Once an adventurer, always an adventurer. Treasure! Aha!
I mean, they have animations during cutscenes. They're kind of hard to see because they're on the model, but they're there. I love how they decided to deal with the situation of enemies being present during a cutscene.
Onward.
They just kill them. They just do a screen wipe of any enemies on the screen whenever you start a cutscene. I think it was... whatever. There it is.
Up I go.
I mean, everyone remembers the Contra code for a reason. But it's not because the memes. It's because that's how you play that game.
To be number one by back and doom.
Reminds me of a quote, actually. I forget exactly how it was phrased, but it boils down to... A lot of people forget how hard Contra is, because when you have 30 lives, Contra is not that terribly difficult of a game. Now try playing Contra when you have 3. which I have done successfully, I feel like adding. I'm not really proud of that, though, as weird as that sounds. Like, honestly, all that was a waste of time and a lot of memorization. Yeah, exactly. We've actually discussed the live system and its purpose and point in game design for years. And yeah, what it boils down to is it's there because arcades used to exist. And the overwhelming majority of people who made games in the NES era were people who had already been making games in the arcade era. So this is the way they did things, this is the way they do things. Artifact design. I mean, it's worth noting, it took the Mario series until Odyssey to really finally walk away from lives. Oh crap, that hit me. Okay.
It's a diamond the size of Mrs. Weekly.
Mario Wonders did not have lives, no.
Oh, I've never seen a gem like this before.
Thank you. Entertaining enemy placement there. Sorry, I'm being cautious now. I don't feel like doing this again.
Take this.
That's a good question. How would the world be if we had a billionaire who was actually a decent human being? I mean, other than him being completely eaten alive by the other billionaires, obviously. Possibly literally. Billionaires are weird. So here's our hallway of death.
Up I go.
Dig 2. I disagree with that.
Didn't get rich by being foolish.
Oh yeah, platformers get interesting when you start to actually map out what interacts with where and how, in my opinion. I kind of did that with the Mega Man series, where you can paint accessible areas and see how that affects level design. And yeah, you can paint safe spaces in a lot of platformers there are a couple of stages in Ninja Gaiden 6.1 or 6.2, I forget which, where there is no safe space at all. There's only temporary safe spaces. I was right, it was 3 of 3. That was 2 hits from killing him.
Hurry, Mr. McD! This place has fallen to pieces!
No, I'm not leaving without that scepter. Get us out of here, Launchpad. I cannot believe we came all this way for nothing. What's the meaning of this?
Outsider, our prophecies have long foretold that our ancient city would one day be returned to us. For hundreds of years we have waited, and at last that day has come.
You mean you're not mad at me?
Mad? Quite the contrary, Feathered One. Is there anything we can do to repay you?
Well, now that you mention it, I did come here looking for an ancient scepter. I didn't suppose...
Does it look like this? It fell from the temple.
All that climbing for nothing, eh, Mr. McD?
Bless me bagpipes, the scepter of the Incan king!
It is yours. Take it and go in peace. After all, it was just the old king's back scratcher.
So maybe clean it first. Yeah, this is where we tally up our money at the end of a stage.
The scepter of the Incan king. I tell you, boys, there's something special about this treasure.
Really, Uncle Scrooge? Yeah, it just looks like an old back scratcher to us.
You boys need to learn some respect for the finer things in life. Now, if you're done having fun at your old uncle's expense, help me decide where we should go next.
I mean, you ever have a good back scratcher? That's invaluable. This is on Steam. We are, in fact, playing the Steam version right now. I think I actually have it on the Switch as well, but whatever. And yes, I bought this game twice, and no, I don't feel bad about that one. What did I put that under? There we go. Okay. And here's all the stuff I could buy. I don't know why some of these are more expensive than the others. But yes, I did act. And then immediately hid all the games in my library. Because I don't want to see those. Yeah, I don't think I have enough for all of it. Nope, I don't. Okay. Okay. Transylvania. Hope you're ready for a banger of a song.
Pack your bags, boys. We're off to Transylvania, and we're no coming back without the coin of the lost realm.
No, it. Maybe Postal 2. That's as close as we get, though. Bonus stage. So, whoa. So we have a concept called a song positive. There are at least 3 songs that might qualify in this game for that. The Transylvania song is one of them.
This is it, kids. Draculesti Manor, home of the legendary Drake von Vladstone, heir to the coin of the lost realm.
Boy, it's kind of creepy out here, isn't it? Uncle Scrooge, we're not gonna break into this guy's house, are we?
Of course not, Louis. This castle has been abandoned for centuries.
Hey, look at this. The Junior Woodchuck guidebook says Drake von Gladstone was best known by his nickname, Count Dracula Duck. Is there really a monster in there, Uncle Scrooge? Don't be silly, Webby. Yeah, there's no such thing as Dracula. Right. He is right, isn't he, Uncle Scrooge?
Of course he is, Louis. Vampires, banshees, and mischievous spirits are just a lot of superstitious hocus pocus.
Are you familiar with the setting you live in, sir?
But you better stick close to me, just in case.
Like, for real. So there's I don't even know if it has a proper name. Some of it, me and my friends, we used to call this the Disney Afternoon Hour verse. Because, this is actually true. Tailspin, DuckTales, Darkwing Duck, and Rescue Rangers all existed within the same continuity. I think I missed a couple in that one. But it was all concurrent with each other. Some of them were a little bit time variants, like Tailspin, for example, was actually one of the earliest ones in the timeline, but they were still all there. Animation, that's what I was going to jot down.
Now you boys stay put and keep an eye on wee Abigail. I'll be back with the treasure in no time.
Aw, nuts. We want to come with you, Uncle Scrooge.
Don't worry. I'll be back with the coin before you can say e pluribus unum.
E purple bus who'um? Yeah, I'm not sure that's as fast as you think it is. Besides, why should we have to stay here just because Webby's a big chicken? Yeah, we're not afraid of whatever's hiding out there, are we? You boys are so mean. I'll show you who's not afraid of the dark. Wait, Webby! Oh, no!
Huey, Dewey, Louie!
Will they be all right, Uncle Scrooge?
No, they're dead.
Of course. Everything will be fine, my darling. Wait here and I'll be back with the lads lickety-split.
There it is. If you'll forgive me for 1 second for indulging.
Yoo-hoo! I didn't get to be number one by back and down. I knew it.
Jake Kaufman knows what he's doing. He's actually one of my favorite modern composers. Oh, that's a receive. Oh. Yeah, I'm not actually a huge fan of the Amazon song, like I said.
Yippee!
Let's actually do this first.
Uncle Scrooge, help!
Oh no, it's a ghost. With 3 seconds of iframes.
Yo! I'm out of here.
Hey, that wasn't a ghost at all. It was a Beagle Boy in disguise.
Trying to beat me to my treasure, no doubt. But it'll take more than just an old bed sheet and flour dust to frighten off Scrooge McDuck.
Look, Uncle Scrooge, that Beagle Boy dropped something. It's an old piece of paper.
Twist me tartan. It's an ancient rune.
You mean like a magic spell?
Aye, lad. At least part of one.
Gee, I wonder who tore it into pieces.
We'll worry about that later. Right now, I want you to head to the front door and wait for me. I'll be back once I've found the treasure. Off you go, lad. What a beauty. Ow, ow, ow!
So, can't jump on the ghosts. Makes sense. Listen, magic doesn't exist. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm going to avoid the ghosts. The mummy. And we're going to go cast a spell on vampire. Oh, crap. There we go. I don't remember if I played Contra 2. I played Super C. Now you give me a health. Sure, thanks. Thanks, game.
Ow, ow, ow! Treasure!
I'm pretty sure I played Contra 3, because I think that's the SNES one. I think. And then I kind of fell out of the franchise. It was a pretty gross franchise anyways. It's sort of the point of the series.
No point in hanging around here. Ugh, my arms are getting tired.
Yeah, exactly, Norbert. I've talked about this before. It was actually really common back in the NES era for a lot of games to just sort of turn gross out of nowhere towards the end of the game. It was really, really normal. Frustratingly so to someone who doesn't like gross, like me. Yeah, even shoot 'em ups. Like, look at Gradius sometime. Or UN Squadron. Or not UN Squadron, sorry. Darius Twin, that's it, Darius Twin. Oh, come on.
1 billion 2.
There's almost always a final stage thing, too. Oh, absolutely, Act. What? What? What do you want, cat? The last level, the major gimmick, was using getting the coins and looping around. This game, the major mechanic is the mirrors. Looks like I want to go down there. I'm actually gonna swap that. Feel how that feels. Let's go this way, I want to say. Yes. So, this is where I lost a lot of lives last time I played this.
Nearly lost my hat on that one. Is there no end to this madness?
Big move, game. Dick move. This is actually the boss room, but I haven't done anything else yet.
Uncle Scrooge!
Hello, Zara.
Well, I guess you found me out. Oh, well. You guys got any lunch?
No!
Okay. You don't gotta be all touchy about it. See ya.
That guy gives me the heebie-jeebies. He was starting to look at me like I was lunch.
Well, next time he'll think twice before scrapping with Scrooge McDuck.
Speaking of scraps, he dropped this, Uncle Scrooge.
Ah, it looks like another piece of that torn-up sorcery.
Say what?
A magic spell. And it's nearly complete. Just one piece left to find. If only I knew where to start looking.
Well, that bungle boy did say this house has an illusion wall. Do you think he meant...
Of course, a secret passage. Oh, no wonder I've been having so much trouble finding anything around here. Good lad. Now, off you go. I need you to wait at the entrance with the others. This is actually starting to be fun.
I did think about it, Darkrai. Because, yeah, it bothered me for the exact same reason most things like that do. Please give me a 1-up.
Now, where did you come from?
Why, from home, of course. I had to be sure you were all right in this filthy place.
Please? Ah, thank you.
Worth your weight in gold, Mrs. Beakley. If you'll pardon the expression.
Huh, of course. But I'll find my own way out, thank you very much.
How? I don't even care.
It's mine.
No, I'm actually playing this on PC, on Steam right now, Zara.
I kinda see a thing.
Yeah, this is one of those multi-SKU games. It's absolutely everywhere.
Hey, watch it. Look at that luster.
Mm. I call bull on that. Hi, Magister.
Would you look at the size of this diamond? Onward and upward.
You mean downward. So you notice this level, once again, continues the explorative nature of it, but it's even more so than the previous one. There's multiple routes through, and you want to hit multiple areas through, and blah, 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 blah. I don't want to oversell it, but the Amazon has always been the weakest stage of this game. Excuse me, even the original game. They start to stretch out a little bit more with the other ones. I'd say the Amazon and the Underground are actually probably the two weakest. I think Underground's next. I don't know, we'll get there. We'll get there. Right now, I really don't want to die, so... I mean, that's not super surprising. Any company could go for some free PR points right about now because most gaming companies are just kind of being terrible. So, frankly, our standards are a little bit lower than they have been in a while. And I've said it before and I'll say it again, EA is not the worst of the big game publishers out there. They're not even the top 5 at this point.
Up I go.
At this point, we've got Tencent, 2K, Warner Brothers, Microsoft. Yeah, maybe we'd put EA at the number 5 slot. I don't know. I'd have to think about that. Gearbox is 2K, and I would put Ubisoft behind Tencent. I suppose if I'm counting Tencent, I should also count Nexon, who would probably be number 2, honestly. They're pretty terrible. Sorry for the noise. Me too.
Uncle Scrooge, get me down from here.
I mean, it's not like games can't be cool and also good and also profitable. We actually have lots of examples of that. A lot of people like to point specifically to Baldur's Gate 3, but that's not exactly an uncommon trend. Not really.
Not so tough without your army helmet, eh?
Wait till the gang in Sing Sing finds out you were knocked flat by an old guy in his cane.
Thank you, lad.
Yeah? Well, you better be careful where you go poking around, McDuck, or you's gonna have much bigger problems than me. So long!
Now, what do you suppose he meant by that? Ach, it doesn't matter. Quick, lad, see if there's a scrap of paper lying about.
You mean like this one, Uncle Scrooge?
Exactly. This is the last piece of the riddle.
But what to do?
That's what I'm about to find out. Quick, lad, go meet Webby and the others at the entrance. And all of you, stay put.
Also true, Baronessa. And honestly, we're playing a game that's an example of that right now. Excuse me. Oh my god. Thank you for the sub, DeCastus. Always appreciate. If you know what up to 3 things you'd like to put that towards, please let me know. It looks like Baronessa gets to pick one of those. I read that correctly. Alright, Baronessa. All eyes on you. Hundreds, actually, act.
It's a priceless ruby.
Honestly, thousands might be more accurate. But the problem is... I don't know. something I've noticed a lot of lately is people tend to be... I'm not accusing you of this act. People tend to be very inclined towards crapping on the indie scene in the last year. Have you noticed that? And I don't really know where that's coming from. It's been a weird trend. I've noticed it. Like I said, for several years now. It's almost always in reaction to, well, the indie space is no better than the AAA space. And it's like, well, but it is. It's not perfect. Which is usually what the argument boils down to. Oh, the indie scene still has problems. Yeah, of course it does. What's that saying? Perfect is the enemy of good? That was just a straight up misclick. Is this the line? No, one up from there.
Nobody outsmarts Scrooge. What's this? Part of the spell matches the inscriptions on this mirror. Luck of the ducks! I solved the riddle!
What riddle, Uncle Scrooge?
Kids.
Boys, I thought I told you to stay with Webby.
They did stay with me, Uncle Scrooge. I'm right here. Oh, what a pretty mirror.
Webby.
Aye, lass. And if I'm right, using this spell will reveal the foul perpetrator behind all these shenanigans.
Is our other 90-year-old.
Magic and dispel. Ach, I should have known you'd be behind this.
Oh, Scroogey, my old friend, you wouldn't believe how much fun it is watching you run around making a fool of yourself.
What?
Oh, you really don't think you need ancient sorcery to find coin of lost realm, do you? No, I had Beagle Boys hide paper scraps to throw you off trail.
Why, you sneaky, conniving...
Please, save compliments for garden party.
What garden party?
The one I will throw in celebration when I get home with lost coin. So long, fools!
Gee, she isn't very nice. You said it, Webby.
All right, you kids stay here. I'm going to track down that witch and give her a piece of my mind.
So yeah, you could tell that woman is in her 90s, but she's doing a really good job for a woman in her 90s. Okay, so hang on. So one of those goes to Tyranny, one of those goes to me, and one of those goes to Empire of Sin. And thank you for reminding me each time to cast this. I have a lot of things to keep track of in my life, so I appreciate the reminder each time. Thank you. Yeah, where's Magic in Kingdom Hearts? I mean, the actress has passed on now, but... honestly, based on how these things go, their kids or grandkids were probably compensated rather than them. Okay. Last time. Only one life. Wish me luck. You're out to get us this. God damn it. Please tell me there's some heal ups in here. Just gonna be ultra cautious. I do not want to do this stage again. Please? Please? Oh, okay. We're not going to be greedy. We're just going to go.
Scrooge, why must you always meddle? That coin is mine.
Oh, that was actually close. Wasn't ready for that at all. This fight's actually hard. I'm probably going to have to redo the stage. I'm probably about to die.
How did you know? Order up.
I know, cat.
You are fool, Scrooge. How did you find me? This will add sizzle to
Okay.
These inferior mirror and beam spells. It's the last time I shop for spell ingredients at discount store. You haven't seen Wrath of Magic Dispel. You may have Coin of Lost Realm, but your #1 dime will soon be mine.
I like the new stage select music a lot better than the original, too. Just while we're on the subject.
Do you think Magica will keep out of our way now, Uncle Scrooge?
It's hard to say, lad. Folks like her have a way of popping up at the most inconvenient moments.
Well, when it comes to Magica, there's no such thing as a convenient moment.
Too true, Louis. Now then, where to next, lads?
I didn't know Catherine Tate played Magic Dispel. That's funny. I knew about David Tennant. Apparently he does a really good job of it. Sorry, 1 second. So, the mines. This is the other bad level I mentioned. Let's see how it handles in the remaster.
Find Gyro. Our next stop's Africa and the center of the earth.
What treasure do you think you'll find there, Uncle Scrooge?
Only the largest gem known to history, the giant diamond of the inner earth.
It's okay, the best level's on the moon.
Aye, lads, this is the place. I can feel all those diamonds singing to me. And it's a right pretty song, too. Gyro, I thought you said this winch was brand new.
It was. It's an unbreakable diamond tether, Mr. McDuck. I made it myself.
So long as you didn't use any of my diamonds to do the job. What's all this hullabaloo? Your lunch break isn't for 2 hours yet.
We heard voices down there, Mr. McDuck. Strange, ghostly voices.
Nonsense. There aren't any the voices down there.
Whoa, whatever you say, Mr. McDuck. But your mine is haunted. You finish digging it.
Oh, you want anything done, you've got to do it yourself. And believe me, if I hear voices down there, I'll give them a good talking to. Now, you stay here, boys. I'm going to get to the bottom of this.
The rock bottom, Mr. McDuck. This mine shaft goes down for miles.
Also a very strange song for this one. But yes, the jungle and the cave. Cat, what? Stop.
Treasure! It's mine!
This old lift won't budge, Uncle Scrooge. Looks like the key's missing. You don't think the ghost ran off with it, do you?
Look, if I hear one more word about this mine being haunted, I'll start haunting it myself.
How would you... You know, never mind. Let's see. Something bad with David Tennant in it. Does Harry Potter 5 count? I'm kidding. He was actually fine there. He just had very little presence in that episode, or in the movie.
Hey, watch it!
Come on, more. Wow.
Hey, you found the key. Did the ghosts have it?
Oh, I'm telling you kids for the last time, there are no ghosts in this mine.
I don't know about that, Uncle Scrooge. Something must have cut the tether line and broke the winch and scared away those workers.
I'll tell you what scared them away. Overactive imaginations. I'm not about to let a bunch of silly superstitions stand between me and the giant diamond of the inner earth. Now, man the controls and lower away, lads! I knew it!
Oh yeah, if it's not obvious, those hard ups are permanent. In fact, I think I missed one in the Amazon. Has Tennant ever done video games?
Why are you here, Mrs. Beakley?
These mines are so damp, Mr. McDuck. I wanted to remind you to wear a sweater.
Here's a sweater.
You're worth your weight in gold, Mrs. Beakley. If you'll pardon the expression.
It's nice to see you, but I can take care of myself very well, thank you.
money for me money bin. I'm like a money magnet. Things are looking up for old McDuck.
I mean, Doctor Who games don't really count for what I'm thinking of.
I didn't get rich by being foolish.
Call of Duty counts, though. Didn't know about that one. Yeah, I saw that coming. Ark Survival Evolved? As what? I didn't know that game even had voice acting. Shows what I know.
I've never seen a gem like this before. Now that's what I call a ruby.
You know, there's a lot of gems just lying around. No wonder he's so rich. Imagine if it was that easy to make money in real life. Of course, if you could, then everyone would be rich and we'd all just be poor again. And then some asshole would take all our money and be a dick, and look, let's just let the fantasy lie for what it is, shall we?
It's gaining interest. I mean, speed.
Yeah, imagine making $400,000 in 2 hours. Now realize that that's actually less money than real-life billionaires make on a per-time basis. Oh, almost assuredly Dakota. Which is funny when you think about it. Considering what a jackass he was. Oh, god dang it. There's a reason Ford was cast as a bad guy in the Assassin's Creed series, you know. I mean, I guess it's not exactly like a hallmark of historical accuracy, but still. That was actually close. I don't think you hit home runs at golf, Scrooge. Then again, Scrooge might not play golf. He plays real sports.
My hat on that one. Nearly lost my hat on that one. Ooh! Nearly lost my hat on that one.
How do we feel about the audio spam? It's funny because on the one hand they do it right by having a mechanism in the game designed to not make him say the same lines over and over again. But it doesn't seem to be working very well.
How do you stop this confounded contraption? Now, what in the world do you suppose those are?
Out of the way! tail feathers.
Boys, did I not tell you to stay with Gyro?
Well, we,
Oh, I'm disappointed in you lads. It's dangerous down here.
we just wanted to help Uncle Scrooge. Yeah.
Hush, lads. Did you hear that?
What? Rudy! Those must be the voices that Miner was talking about.
You boys go back the way you came. This is no place for children.
Yes, Uncle Scrooge.
As I say, we're not through the level yet. Why is there a cutscene? I guess it's just a mid-level cutscene. Okay, I'll live with that.
Up I go.
I guarantee you this map was 100% inspired by Super Metroid. There's no way.
Look at that luster.
Listen, if there's one thing I know, it's that adorable children are totally cool, left completely unattended. In a mine.
I didn't get to be number one by backing down.
Oh, that was surely worth my health. I feel like I'm playing the Resident Evil again. It's all about, okay, what's worth spending my health on? For example, that was not worth spending my health on.
Onward and upward. How do you like that?
It's an irritating arc right there. Oh, thank God. Health. Oh, thank you, God. There's cake. You've heard of wall chicken. This is wall cake. It's pretty much the same thing. I think it's made by the same people, too. Not a lot of enemy variety so far. There's guys you shouldn't jump on. There's regular back and forth. There's Medusa heads. There's fallers. There's been a couple of things. Oh, now here's the boss. Oh, there's no way we're not beating this game today.
All this racket.
Out of the way, stranger. As the king of the Terraformians, I forbid anyone to interfere with the great games.
Great games?
Stand back. You'll interfere with the role.
Ooh.
Strange creature, you are disqualified. Yes, you're disqualified for unsportsmanlike conduct and roll and crash interference.
Now see here, I own this mine, and I won't be bossed around by an overblown fuzzball. Step aside, I've got work to do.
Oh, so you're the one causing all the ruckus up above. Well, I have heard enough.
Resident Evil 4 Remake, maybe, Mr. Red. I mean, this is almost entirely Disney's voice acting talents here. As I think I mentioned earlier, they weren't even going to have voice acting in this game until Disney got a hold of several of the original cast and pretty much mandated that they had to add voice acting. I don't mind. In fact, actually, I think they did a pretty solid job of it. Jesus. That's an attack.
I can hold up under your assault no longer, stranger. What is it you wish from us?
Well, for starters, stop these infernal games. You're causing earthquakes, scaring off my workers, and ruining my equipment. It's nigh impossible to mine for diamonds.
Diamonds?
Aye, diamonds. Like this one, though the particular one I'm after is a fair bit bigger.
Oh, you refer to garbage rocks. We have no use for garbage rocks. They're hard and sharp, and you can't roll on them at all.
You don't say. Tell you what, I'll do you a favor and haul away your garbage rocks, free of charge. Just keep the earthquakes to a minimum, all right?
Agreed. I am proud to announce that the Terraformians hereby welcome your garbage rock mining operation. Here, you can start by getting rid of this one.
Bless me bagpipes, the giant diamond of the inner earth.
Listen, if there's one thing Scrooge is known for, it's for turning basically any situation into a profit.
Gee, Uncle Scrooge, you mean there weren't any ghosts down there after all?
That's right, Louis. It's as I told you, boys. There's a rational explanation for everything.
Yeah, a whole kingdom of underground creatures who cause earthquakes as part of a game is a completely rational explanation.
Thank you, Dewey.
Never mind, boys. The point is, we made it back with a giant diamond of the inner earth and gained an entire diamond mine in the process. Now, where to next, lads?
I do like the idea that a diamond mine is worthless because, you know, they're diamonds. How deep have we gotten? Oh, that's nothing. This is pathetic. Look at this. Oh. I'm poor, everyone. Look at me. I'm pathetic. Listen, I'm once again asking for your donations because every year, hundreds of billionaires can only swim through several dozen feet of their own money. Your donations can help them to fill this money bin to the point where it's worth billions upon billions of dollars. Please, help these poor billionaires swim through their money. They would sell their yachts, but nobody's buying them, because nobody in their right mind wants a goddamn yacht. They're a waste of money and resources, and bad on the environment, and basically bad in every way, shape, or form. Screw yachts. Screw them hard. Seriously, yachts. Seriously, you ever want to just feel awful about billionaires? You know, more than you probably already do. Look into yachts sometimes. They're so bad. It's like, okay, for real, it's not actually a joke. Look at Monaco sometime, and you will see that there's the dock at Monaco, right? And there's a bunch of yachts there. Giant, huge, awesome yachts. Those are the poor people's yachts. You go a little bit further out, you see the terrible yachts. A little bit further out, there's the slightly better yachts. A little bit further out, you see a pier that's only there for like 2 or 3 yachts. But no. Go even further out and you get the really big yachts. Go even further out. I'm going to stop here. And then you have the yachts that carry other yachts. That's not a joke. They're yacht carriers. There are yacht carriers. Every now and then I'm going to hear the argument that if we got rid of the rich people, things wouldn't be better. And the argument is specifically the fact that, I mean, that much money spread across all the poor people in the world isn't that much money. And to which I say, yeah, but rich people burn money on stupid things. I know. We all burn money on stupid things. But I mean, they burn money on stupid things. So much money on stupid things. Okay, Himalayas.
Pack my parka, Duckworth. We're headed for the Himalayas to hunt for the lost crown of Genghis Khan.
Shall I forward your call, sir?
Gee, can I come, Uncle Scrooge? I want to see the pretty Himalayan marmots.
Oh, not this time, Wibby darling. I need you here looking after the boys. Otherwise, who knows what kind of trouble they might get into.
Oh, that's very smart. Uncle Scrooge!
Indulge me, lads. The last thing this expedition needs is a wee lass about. Ugh, I'm going to have enough trouble looking after the Launchpad.
Alright. What are the odds on this plane crashing? What percentage chance do you think we've got? Oh, I know.
Launchpad. I told you to land in the center of the mountain range, not in the center of a mountain.
Okay, I didn't plan that.
I thought that crash was rock solid.
I forgot about this.
Rocks around here are the ones inside your head. Ugh, we're nowhere near Shadow Pass and the Lost Crown. Now fix this wreck so we can get airborne. And step on it, lad. I'm paying you by the hour, and I'll nae having you billing me for overtime.
No problem, boss. As long as I have this fuel regulator, we're as good as... Whoopsie daisy. Oops. My mom always said I was a Butterfingers.
Oh, no. Please tell me you've got another one of those.
Sure I do. But it's back in Duckburg.
Launchpad!
Don't worry, Mr. McD. I'll climb down and get it.
You'll do no such thing. I'll get it. You stay here and try not to cause any more damage.
Okay. You're the boss.
Dun dun dun. So, we've had some interesting level gimmicks so far. This is probably one of my favorite from a purely, like, designer perspective. They get rid of our pogo. Now, they have to do something to compensate for that. Now, I don't remember, honestly, by memory, if the remaster actually does anything with that. So we're going to say, I'm going to be paying attention, see how this feels. But the thing is, it also turns enemies into platforms. Free PR act. Oh, jeez. I did not know that hard-boiled one. Wow. I apparently cannot aim to save my life, literally. Jeez Louise. I'm gonna die. This level. Well, this isn't even the hard stage. Don't worry, I'll tell you the story about the We're Gonna Die. Yes, it's called the We're Gonna Die story. That should probably say a lot about the kind of story it is. I also like this song. Frankly, this song feels like a better version of the Amazon song. Like, it's the same vibe, same genre. You know, big emphasis on drums, kind of like that tribal beat, good choir in the background. But it's placed for the Himalayas.
Jackpot! Here now, don't touch that. I need it to fix my plane. Stop!
Of course.
Oh, it's too late. Those bunny bandits have torn it apart. I've got to find those pieces fast.
I know, Pipkiss. We were just at the guitar solo. But yeah, the Meta CEO is evil, I think is how I'm gonna call that. Like in your pretty classic Monopoly Man kind of a way. It's just sort of silly.
Oh no!
Oh, you little dick. Come here. So ice physics, huh? I'm not doing well. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die.
Oh, I know what a TV dinner. Morning glory! Now to find the other two pieces.
More than I should admit to, Ruthless Tim. I will actually admit that I am ashamed of how much I avoid the news. But I do.
Blast it! My feet are turning to icicles.
Yeah, I figured. Ooh. I'm gonna laugh at the actual hardest levels when I just run through.
I can smell it.
Could've used that earlier, but whatever. I mean, that is a known strategy, though. Has been for centuries. Do so much that's so horrible in order to just kind of turn it all into noise. Something kings and queens used to do back in the day.
It's the second piece of the fuel regulator. One more piece to find and we can get out of this overgrown icebox.
Actually, yeah, Ruthless Tim. You're absolutely right. What, he fired someone for doing his job properly and giving him news? Which is funny because he shouldn't actually have the ability to fire that man. Or whoever it was.
Curse me kilts! It's Bubba Duck! Looks like that poor little pea brain got caught in a deep freeze.
I'll save you, Bubba.
Whoa, what happened? Scrooge? Ooga ooga! Scrooge saved Bubba!
There, little fella. Uncle Scrooge is here to help.
Scrooge saved Bubba! Scrooge saved Bubba! Scrooge saved Bubba! Bubba helped Scrooge! Bubba helped Scrooge forever!
You know, I could use a bit of help smashing away this giant icebox. What do you say, Bubba?
Ooga ooga!
In that case, follow me, lad. Now that's what I call a ruby.
Thanks, Bubba. No, I was too slow. I do like how he helps you out here, but also if you're too slow about it, he, you know, prevents you from accessing some of the treasure. You got this, Bubba. Thank you. Yeah, Bubba. Smash.
This is the end of the line, Bubba. It's time for you to head to the surface.
Bubba home with Scrooge?
Aye, Launchpad is waiting to take you home to Duckburg. On your way now.
Oh, this is right. Sorry, just double checking myself there.
Oh, look of the ducks! The last one! Now to get this fuel regulator back to Launchpad. Onward and upward. No point in hanging around here.
Wow. Okay. So now we have no lives left. And we're about to the boss.
Ow, ow, ow!
I also went the wrong way, so I died for nothing. Oh, that's a bite. Sure could use Miss Beakley right about now. Miss Beakley. I know, we already interacted with her. Possibly. Depends on my living situation, which is the main impediment there. Oh, bull crap game. I'm gonna die before I even reach the boss. Please? Heal? Please? Please? Oh, jeez. Okay. 1 health, no lives. This is,
Get rich by being foolish.
Okay, 2 health. 1 is no lives. Snot. Please, a heal? A big heal? Please? Please, please. Okay.
Here you go, Launchpad. Good as new. Now get this bucket of bolts back in the sky.
Just a tick, Mr. McD. This oughta do it. Now there's your problem.
Webigail! What in the world are you doing here?
I wanted to see the pretty crown, Uncle Scrooge.
Oh, great. Now I've got to babysit you and Launchpad.
But I can help, Uncle Scrooge. You're not like the boys, are you? You don't think I'm just a worthless tag-along, do you?
We're ready for liftoff, Mr. McD.
Ah, not a moment too soon. Strap in tight, Webby dear.
Off we go. Nothing but blue skies ahead. Clear as a bell. Not a cloud in sight.
Launchpad, knock off that infernal chatter.
Gee whiz, I was only trying to lighten the mood.
If anything, we need to lighten the plane. Feels like she's lost maneuverability with all the, unexpected cargo we seem to have picked up.
No worries, Mr. McD. I've got the coordinates for Shadow Pass locked in. We'll be there lickety-split.
More like lickety-splat.
Glomgold!
Nice to see you, my
So there's a billionaire.
Especially since you've led me right to the treasure. To whom do I owe my thanks? Your idiotic pilot? Or did you play it safe and let those two wee ones fly the plane?
You dirty cheat! Only you could sink so low.
And at 15,000 feet, no less.
Complain all you like. The lost crown of Genghis Khan will look right at home on my feathered noggin. Wouldn't you say, Scroogey?
That's what you think. You'll never beat us to Shadow Pass.
So, the crown is in Shadow Pass, eh? Thanks for telling me.
Launchpad!
And of course, Glomgold has a freaking gold plane.
Come on,
Because he has no taste.
Shouldn't be any trouble to take down. Here,
Please do not think about what's happening right now on the screen.
Finder's fee, McDuck.
This is the craziest flight I've ever flown.
Ouch! Knock it off, McDuck. Turn a profit on this, McDuck.
Be careful, Uncle Scrooge!
It's irritating.
Get him, Uncle Scrooge! Pretend he's a door-to-door salesman!
Hurry, you fools! He's catching up!
You show him.
I didn't see it. Ah. So now I have to do it all over again. Oh my god. Alright, hang on. I want to check something really quick. Oh no, I can't. Yeah, I can't. Oh, okay. Didn't even reach the boss. I mean, Glomgold Big South African makes a disturbing amount of sense. Whoops. And yeah, that got a chuckle out of me too, Chill Penguin. Okay, let's try to suck slightly less this time. Got a little bit more of a vibe for this place.
Would you look at the size of this diamond? It's a diamond the size of Mrs. Ripley. I didn't get to be #1 by back and down. Oh, I know what a TV dinner feels like. I've never seen a gem like this before. Ow, ow, ow! It's mine! Treasure! Ah!
God damn it, these frickin' bunnies.
Ha-ha! Jackpot!
The whole crab game. Now you're just trying to get me killed, which I guess makes sense. That's your job as the video game. It's like a GM in D&D. The GM's job is to kill you. That's not actually true. I'm just curious. Yeah. I also lost progress on my extra health. Yep, no, this is it. I disagree with that too. We're disagreeing a lot today, game. Hi, Loner. There it is. Now to backtrack. Yes. Yeah, one of my old friends, I've actually mentioned a few times, Charlie, played under the trying to kill you school of thought. I try not to be too harsh on that kind of GM because, I mean, if that's what you're into, that's what you're into. Some players actually like to overcome that. The specific reason he GMs like that is because that's the kind of GM he likes to play under. Some players enjoy that. Some players enjoy the challenge of overcoming.
No point in hanging out.
But, speaking personally, yeah, no. No thanks.
How dare you?
I disagree with that, too. There's a lot of disagreements going on today. That's why rule 1 in any kind of tabletop is we're all here to have fun. Because what is fun is kind of malleable, right? Depends on you. Oh, health. Precious, precious health. Oh, I love seeing my players put together the stories I've put together. One of my favorite things back during the Primus campaign was off-camera. A lot of the players would reach out to me and with theories and be like, so I think this is what's happening, or I think this is how this works, or I think this connects here, and so forth and so on. And that was awesome. So it's free Bubba. See if I can get some of the treasure this time. Come on, Bubba. It's just a bunny. I hate that excuse. Okay, Bubba, you're in a loop. You're in a loop. No! I was too slow. I continue to suck. No! No! I suck again. That time, it was the up against the wall glitch, which I've already dinged as a negative, which got me. You've probably noticed it. If you're up against a wall, and you're doing anything other than a neutral jump, you do this. And your animation locked into doing that. There's no canceling out of it. Look, we're here only here to have fun, right? That's the goal. Some people enjoy bashing their heads against the walls. No judgment. That's on you and yours. As long as it's fun. Yeah, me, I like, you know, enjoying myself in ways that don't involve reminding me of real life. I've been making a point lately, and doing the best I can on that, to spend a lot less time talking about real life circumstances on my very show, because, god dang it, real life can suck a lemon. So we're doing a little better than last time. If you remember, last time we had no lives and 1 health at this exact part of the stage. Now we have full health and 3 lives.
I didn't get rich by being foolish.
Yes, the max heart-ups, as long as you complete a stage, the max heart-ups stick. So my health is assuming I finish this frickin' stage, is just 5 or 6, whatever it is now. 6, it looks like.
Here comes a 10 megaton finder's fee, McDuck. Ouch! Come on, boys. One old duck with a cane shouldn't be any trouble to take down.
Hey, Glamgo, could you shoot me some cakes while you're there? Also, where are you keeping all these beagles? Like, you've got a biplane.
He's catching up. You haven't seen the last of me, McDuck.
That's true.
Take that, you big old meanie! We sure showed him that cheaters never cheat and winners never win, didn't we?
Try it the other way around and I couldn't agree more, Webby. Pickle me, pin feathers, there it is! Shadow pass directly ahead. Take us down, Launchpad. Slow and steady this time.
No problemo, Mr. McD.
And crash.
We're
Oh my
close
gosh.
to that treasure now. I can almost smell it.
Wasn't me.
Then what was it?
That definitely wasn't me.
Whatever it is, it won't last long if it tries to get between me and the lost crown.
Uncle Scrooge, don't go!
Dinna worry, lassie. Whatever is in that cave is no match for your Uncle Scrooge. I earn my fortune by being smarter than the smarties and tougher than the toughies. If anything's in there, it had better step aside.
But I'm scared.
Stay with Launchpad. He'll take good care of you.
Stay with Launchpad? Gee, now I'm extra scared.
Or Launchpad. God, we're not even at the end of the stage. Although this is mostly an enemy gauntlet so far. Okay, boss fight. Yep.
I didn't get to be number one by backing down. Freezing me tail feathers.
Probably the most basic of the bosses we've fought so far, honestly. Whoops. I say as I miss. Anyways, very static pattern, not a lot of variance. Not a lot of escalation.
Gangway coming through.
I say as he escalates. Whoops. Pay attention. Also too much health. We're on the subject.
Stop! Please stop!
Webby!
Be nice, Uncle Scrooge. That poor fuzzy lady didn't mean any harm. Did you, ma'am?
Ma'am, don't be daft, lass. This monster tried to pummel me. Why, I nearly cashed my last check.
Oh, I know, ma'am. But Uncle Scrooge is really nice once you get to know him.
Webby, you understand this creature?
Of course, Uncle Scrooge. It's all in the Junior Woodchuck Guidebook.
What's she saying now?
She says she's sorry if she hurt you. She's just upset because she stepped on a thorn and can't get it out.
A thorn? You don't suppose... Here's your thorn, Abigail. The lost crown of Genghis Khan.
The pretty crown! You found it!
Aye, the poor creature was standing on it. Webby, I cannot thank you enough.
And jumping around on it.
You can find it in your heart to forgive me. Without your help, we never would have found the treasure. Oh, and thanks to you too, ma'am.
I think she likes you, Uncle Scrooge.
Yeah, that's odd. Usually it's me the ladies go gaga for.
Aye, well, let's get home before she grows any fonder of me.
What's in that guidebook? The plot. Sorry, jotting down some thoughts. Don't mind me.
The lost crown of Genghis Khan is mine, lads. All it took was a bit of tenacity and perseverance.
And a little kindness and patience. Right, Uncle Scrooge?
Right you are, Webby darling. Now, where's Bubba run off to?
Yeah, where is he? He was here a minute ago.
Why does no answer Baba?
He's over there having a tea party with Webby's toys.
No. Baba smash!
Uh-oh, Webby. Sounds like Bubba's not getting along so good with your Quacky Patch dolls. You keep away from my dolls, mister!
Remember, kindness and patience, Abigail. Set a good example for the lad. Well then, what treasure shall we look for next?
I guess we'll go after the only one left. So, I'll tell you a little bit of a story. Obviously, most people know the DuckTales theme. You know, the theme. It's a bit ear-catchy and it's a bit infamous. What you might not know is the second most commonly remembered theme from this game. That is to say, not this game, but the original game, which is the Moon Song, which was really, really commonly remembered for a lot of reasons. First of all, it's a good song, but second, and arguably more importantly, that stage was brutal as hell on the original. It was easily the hardest stage. Oftentimes when I would replay this on the NES, I would skip straight to the moon just to get it over with, basically. Because if I couldn't push to the moon, then, yeah, okay, I'm not into this. But the thing about that song is it's very upbeat, happy, one might even say. And that led to a thing amongst me and my friends. And it boils down to the "you're gonna die." And that's what we called it. It was so chipper and happy that it was like someone was singing in a joyful tone about how much we were about to die. And we used to come up with lyrics for it that matched the tone. So I just want you, I encourage you to, in your head, think about lyrics that go along the lines of, "you're gonna die," as you listen to this song. Once it actually starts, because we gotta go through the cutscene first.
It's a long way to the moon, lads. But the green cheese of longevity will make it worth the trip. Up, up, and away!
Of course we have a spaceship.
Gosh, Mr. McDuck, I've never been to the moon before.
Well, when it comes to space cadets, Fenton, you're a natural. Now, Gyro, why in blazes are we chewing this awful blue muck?
Why, that's Oxy Chew, Mr. McDuck. It's my latest invention, oxygen-flavored taffy. 5 good chews and you can breathe on the lunar surface without a spacesuit. Oh, and it tastes great, too.
That, Gyro, is a matter of opinion. Now, which way to the green cheese?
What do you mean? Isn't it all around us?
Yeah? How do you figure?
Everybody knows the whole moon's made of green cheese. Well, that's what my dear mama said.
And you to take a feather brain like you to believe her. Ugh, sometimes I don't know what I'm gonna... Wait, what's that?
Look, here's someone who can give us directions. Hello?
None of it, Mr. Ed.
Mr. McDuck!
Absolutely none of it.
Oh, no! We've got to save him!
Do we really?
We do if you want to find that treasure of yours, Mr. McDuck. Fenton was carrying the Gizmo Duck suit. That's the only thing we've got powerful enough to break into the moon vault.
All right, fine. Stay here and guard the supplies while I look for that bumbling bookkeeper.
There's the song. I'm gonna shut up. Oh, come on, game. That's just mean.
Why, that looks like the same spaceship that took off with Fenton. Well, I guess this means I'm invited on board. Up I go.
I shouldn't do that. I should concentrate. This is actually a hard level. In the original, this is the hardest stage of the game. In the remaster, there's another level after this. I mean, I know there's a final stage in the original too, but it's not really a stage, is it?
Hey, watch it!
That poor horse. He has no idea what's happening, and he does not like it.
This old duck still got it.
One weird thing about this stage, I don't remember if this is true in the original or not. Obviously, the pogo is a thing. Oh, hang on.
Blast me bagpipes! A piece of Gizmo Duck suit! Oh, if only I had a way to open this door.
Ahem. Obviously, each stage has had some encouragement or another of using the pogo, but it's pretty much mandatory for the moon. If you've been paying attention to, like, the platforms, how high they are, how far the jumps are, almost every major jump requires using the pogo.
Fenton, get down from there and stop embarrassing yourself.
Mr. McDuck! Thank goodness you're here! I think those aliens wanted to suck out my brain and make an army of Fenton clones.
Bah, they'd soon learn that one of you is one too many. Now, help me find a security override so we can get to your Gizmo Duck suit.
You mean this?
Security system disengaged.
Fenton, you're a genius.
Gee, Mr. McDuck, do you mean it? Oops.
Warning, damage report. Artificial gravity system is offline.
Fenton, you're a nincompoop. You broke the gravity controls.
Not to worry, I'll have it fixed in a jiffy. I got a level 3 certificate of technology from Happy Ducky University, you know.
Oh, no you don't. You'll probably slam into the self-destruct button too. I'll get us out of this.
And no, this wasn't in the original either.
Gravity system restored. All systems normal.
Nice work, Mr. McDuck. Now, let's go get my Gizmo Duck suit.
Not so fast, Dunderhead. You go wait with Gyro. I'll find a Gizmo Duck suit myself.
That's true. We're specifically killing life here. For money. If there's a pursuit more valid than that, I don't even want to know.
Once an adventurer, always an adventurer.
So the barrier should be gone now? Yep, it is.
It's Gizmo Duck's helmet. Oh, if I didn't know better, I'd swear Fenton actually gets smarter when he wears this thing. Maybe I'm a wee bit too hard on the lad. Now, only 2 more parts to find, and we can break into that moonbolt.
Oh, I love it when people attack me for a Strihexia, because then I can conquer their entire nation. You gave me the excuse. I think I've mentioned before, that's how I used to play 4X games. I don't know, that is how I often played 4X games. I'm at peace with you, we'll do trade treaties, we'll do alliances, all kinds of cool stuff. But if you attack me for any reason whatsoever, then I will conquer your entire nation. No mercy. They attacked first, after all. For God's sakes.
I have won. I've never seen a gem like this before.
I remember there's another heart up on this stage.
Onward.
Yeah, we'll find out.
Looks like I found Gizmo Duck's armored suit. It's a good thing Gyro rigged up this hyperspace pocket for me to carry things around in.
Well, thanks for the hand wave, game.
More part to find and I can get off this flying monstrosity.
I like how my bloodthirst cost me a health there. I just left him live, but nope.
Yippee!
Also, I'd like to say there's more enemy spam in this stage, but there actually isn't. Some of the previous stages have way more enemy spam than this.
1 billion 2. Treasure!
This is, in fact, the moon. What's a spaceship on the moon? Same difference.
Radiant like that! 1 billion 2.
We have been to space, yo. I mean, come on. How many billionaires can say they've been to space? Don't answer that. By the way, hi, Mook. I thought I saw Mook. Oh my god. No, I'm not even sure. I'm kind of tired, so you gotta work with me here. Enormous Beagley. I'll come back to that. In case I need it.
I didn't get rich by being foolish.
Oh, shoot. Okay. I feel like someone somewhere has actually figured out how much money he would have if you just mathed out the money bin. It was a lot. So about that Pogo mandated part of the stage.
Gizmo Duck's wheel! I've always wondered what Gyro was thinking when he designed this thing. Who fights crime with a unicycle? Now that I've got all 3 parts, I can head back to Fenton and Gyro. I hope it's not too late.
So you asked what was in the original Mr. Red. In the original, you did have to go find, like, I think it was 1 of these items rather than 3. And that unlocked Gyro... Yeah, Gizmo Duck. Nothing indicated that. It just did. And then once you got to a certain point of the game, he would just sort of show up and unlock the way forward. And if you didn't know, like, the show, or didn't have the manual, that was extremely confusing.
My arms are getting tired.
That's a good point, Chillbangle. Man, thought about that.
We're in luck.
The best part is that's literally true. This game, obviously Way Forward has existed since the 90s, but Way Forward was put on the map because of this game, so it is literally true.
I managed to find all of Gizmo Duck's suit.
Oh boy! Now we could blast into the treasure vault!
Just a moment, Fenton. Gyro, I think I left my favorite $2 bill under the back seat. Would you mind getting it for me?
Sure thing, Mr. McDuck.
Gee, boss, why'd you send Gyro back onto the ship?
So he doesn't find out you're Gizmo Duck when you put on that suit, you dunderhead.
But there are only 3 of us here, sir. Won't he figure it out anyway, when Gizmo Duck appears and I've mysteriously vanished?
I wouldn't worry about that. Gyro may be a brilliant inventor, but his deductive reasoning skills are about as good as yours.
Oh! Hey!
Would you just get on with it? Say your secret code word and activate that confounded contraption.
Blathering Blatherskite.
I can't remember it. Oh, blather and blatherskite, I'm useless. I mean, I'm useful to the extreme. Point me toward the offending blockade, so that I might deal justice upon it.
Cut the dramatics, would you, and follow me.
Mr. McDuck? Fenton? Gizmo Duck? Huh. They're gone. And all I could find was this $2 million bill. Oh well, back under the seat it goes.
Yeah, this was not in the original, believe it or not. Try to be shocked.
It's a diamond the size of Mrs. Beagle.
The missile followed him into the death pit. Oh my gosh. So you may not notice is in this version he has multiple different types of missiles. One of which is the one you just saw. It's a fist at the end of a missile. So there's like the big red one, there's the multicolor one, and then there's the fist.
This is the place. Gyro's calculation said the green cheese of longevity lies just beyond this door.
Step aside, citizen, whilst I blast the door asunder.
Oh, never mind, it's a fan. That's not a fist. I'm stupid.
Mr. I mean, well, the path is clear, good sir.
Good work, Gizmo Duck. Now,
How are you here?
ah, Flintheart Glumgold. What are you doing here, you pernicious pilferer?
Why, same as you, Scroogey. Trying to corner a new segment of the dairy market.
Why, you... How did you find out about the green cheese?
Wouldn't you like to know? But thanks for saving me the trouble of blasting through that door on my own.
I'll stop him, Mr. McDuck. Halt, evildoer!
No, Gizmo Duck. I need you to help me deal with the... Beagle Boys. Bah!
I have so many questions. Like, we're on the moon right now, just to be very clear. Music positives? Get out of here, Ross. Why would I give a music positive to anything by Jake Kaufman? Although, believe it or not, you have actually not found, or we have not listened to my favorite song yet. I was gonna make a game of it like I did with the Mega Mans, and I apologize for that. So let's make a game of that really quick. What's your favorite song in this game? I know a lot of people's it's this.
Now that's what I call a ruby.
There's our health up.
Ugh, my arms are getting tired.
Now that's valid, Blade to Fall. And honestly, this qualifies, I think. Boss time.
Mirth and be merry. I made it here first. No, not the cheese. Anything but that. Great Scott! I thought that stuff was supposed to be an anti-aging culture, not an instant growth fungus.
In the original, this is the simplest boss in the entire game. By quite a margin. It looks like they were staying faithful to that. It's funny because the Magicka fight was massively improved. Like, that Magicka was a huge change from the original. And just way better. And then you got this.
Children and billionaires first!
I do not want that cheese now that it's been in that rat.
Rat or no giant moon rat. Nothing's gonna keep this duck from that green cheese and all the green it's gonna make me.
That's actually a bad boss fight. I'm gonna go ahead and ding that one. I mean, this is way forward, and if we know one thing about them, it's that they are inconsistent in quality. So, that's all the stages, right?
All 5 treasures are mine! Boys?
Sorry, McDuck, but your meddlesome nephews are a wee bit tied up at the moment.
Flintheart Glumgold, you put the Beagle Boys up to this.
Guilty as charged, Scroogey. I've been the world's 2nd richest duck long enough, but these treasures will soon change that.
Oh, tell your goons to release my boys.
Not till you fork over that last treasure.
Don't do it, Uncle Scrooge. Don't do it.
The way I see it, McDuck, you're not in much of a position to argue.
Yeah, aye. You drive a hard bargain, Glumgold. Take it, you filthy cheat.
Flintheart Glumgold, the richest duck in the world. How does it feel to be number 2, Scroogey?
Magicka dispel!
Oh, it's so rude of me to drop in unannounced.
What are you doing here, Magicka? Quick, somebody sound the alarm! Duckworth, Mrs. Beakley, call the Pentagon. Sell me stock and bonds.
Not so fast, fools.
Whack-a-rooney, Uncle Scrooge. I can't move. Me neither. Now I know how a statue feels.
Greedy old fools. These treasures are far more valuable than money.
And just what do you mean by that?
You find secrets hidden inside old painting, yes? Painting of Drake von Bloodstone, also known as Count Dracula Duck. These
Maybe like Count Duckula?
spell to summon him.
Bah, what rubbish.
Count Quackula?
See, with power of Dracula Duck under my command, I will rule the world.
Quack Duckula?
Unless, you'd rather surrender #1 dime, Scrooge. Dime is much gentler way to conquer world. Will save me great deal of trouble. Also, less risk of accidental Dracula bite.
The first dime I ever made? Never.
Then I will take precious nephews instead. You will bring me dime quickly enough after that.
Sounds quackula. I like it.
These are hostages. Find your own.
Quiet, Beagle Boys. Now I take leave. Bring #1 dime to my home on Mount Vesuvius in 24 hours, or little nephews will become Snackula for Dracula. Yeah! Oh dear, sometimes I still get carried away.
That lousy, no-good so-and-so. I stole those treasures fair and square.
This is no time for bellyache and Glomgold. I've got to save those boys.
Pah, forget it. That she-devil's long gone. You can't catch her now.
Maybe you're right, Flinty. That leaves me no choice. How about a deal? You help me get the boys back, and you can keep the 5 treasures.
Ha! Without your dime, I'll become the richest duck in the world, and you'll be nothing but a shriveled-up old has-been.
That dime's not worth 10 cents next to the safety of my boys. Do we have an agreement?
Are you joshing? It's a deal. You know what I think, McDuck? I think you've gone soft. You've let those pesky rugrats become a business liability, and I'm gonna be the richer for it.
Oh, go soak your head.
I mean, that's always been the dynamic. Scrooge is the unrealistic billionaire. Glomgold is a billionaire. That goes back to the comics.
Now remember our deal, Flinty. Help me rescue the lads, and the treasure is yours.
You keep up your end, and I'll keep up mine.
This stage is brutal as hell, by the way. So we might do this a couple of times. Look, you can have a stage end in lava, or you can have a stage end in guts. There's no other options. So, do you see that? That's actually some really solid tutorialization. There's 2 types of chains. Whoops. God damn it. There's the ones you can just hang on forever, and ones you can't. They're kind of hard to see at a glance, admittedly, which sucks. But, they show it in a safe place right there. Because all there is under us there is the spikes. We've been dealing with spikes since the beginning of the game. Yeah, Wesker's in the back there. Okay. So, I'm gonna restart. Doing that without any lives is a terrible idea, and that was a terrible way to lose a life, so we're just gonna do that again. Sorry. Take 2. So, as a random question, does this music sound familiar to anybody?
Oh, drat. Me money!
I mean, it's the same composer. both of those games, I'm pretty sure. I think Kaufman did Shovel Knight. That's...
1,001,000,002. How dare you? There's got to be a way through.
Put your back into it, McDuck.
Thanks, Clown Gold.
Hurry up, Glumgold. Time is money.
It could be dangerous, McDuck. You go first.
I do like how both the gems and the bubbles indicate where to hop, by the way.
I didn't get to be number one, my
Nice little detail. Not much, but nice little detail. And I could have told you that. Just going through the Pandaren intro made me want to tear my teeth out, Moke.
Just not as old as you.
I'm going as fast as I can.
Yeah, tell me about it, Mook. I did it for the mount. I kind of regret it.
Watch where you're putting that thing, Scroogey.
Children and billionaires first.
Yeah, make sure you get your guesses in, brother, because we're on the last stage. It's not obvious.
Take this. Swing a hit.
Yeah, part of the core conceit of Scrooge has always been that he's an extremely hard worker.
Gangway coming through.
And yeah, he started at the bottom, just like Lex Luthor, actually, if you think about it. Only in fiction.
Where'd you go, you old pillow stuffer?
I'm helping like you asked. Quit complaining.
Yippee!
Oh, we hated it, Spartan. Me and Pax did it when it first opened, and just hated every second of it. Wait, really, Zara? Did I say that? Guys, did I say I wouldn't finish this, like, 5-hour game today? Yeah, no, this is the last stage. 1 second.
Yoo-hoo!
Shush. I suppose that's true, Leitavol. I usually overestimate games like this just a little bit to account for me dying a bunch.
Get a move on, McDuck.
Age before beauty, Flinty. Ow!
Agreed on both points. It's Mary Star. Like, we were talking about, I was streaming it to someone who'd never seen it before, part of our co-op group. And one of the weird things about the Pandoran Starter Zone is that there's I won't spoil it, but there's a moment where there's a thorn you have to deal with. And the Huojin solution is, let's do this thing to fix it. And the Tujin solution is, that's too reckless. No alternative ever given. No other thing. And all the Tujin person, Asa, all she ever does is complain the entire quest chain. And it's like, lady, do you have an alternative? Do you have any idea at all? Do you have anything to contribute? Yeah, it's called Empty Text, Czar. You may or may not have heard of it. So it's a concept. I'm gonna shut up.
Treasure!
Delicious treasure, yes. Whoa! I am not sure how that happened. That's bad.
Oh no!
It's pretty far into level to be losing lives.
Ow!
All the same, sucking, of course. What? And we know the writers have had a horde bias for forever, so it's not really anything new. But yeah, it's just like, come on, guys. Wait, what do you disagree on, Moog? Oh. Oh. Okay. Guys, I think Moog's crazy. Well, people are very stupid as Maristar. Yeah, negative for life system. Moving on. This negative is going to be given to basically every game in the nest block, so look forward to that.
Hey! Watch it! There's got to be a way through.
Put your back into it, McDuck!
Hurry up, Glumgold. Time is money.
It could be dangerous, McDuck.
Oh, no, it.
You go first.
I didn't get to be number one by back and bill. I didn't get rich by
Hurry
being
up, I'm
foolish.
growing old. Just not as old as you.
Take this. I'm going as fast as I can. Look at that luster. I've never seen a gem like this before.
Watch where you're putting that thing, Scroogey.
It's gaining interest. I mean, speed.
So red hearts on red backdrop. Thanks, game. That's a kill? What? What? Okay. That's why, Ross. Thank you for asking. Actually, a live system is not an automatic negative. But there are plenty of cases where a live system is absolutely negative. It is very easy to instantly die in this game. You get 3 lives. Some levels have an extra life. That's it. And also, you lose all progress if you die, as you did in, back in the day. Pretty much the normal live system approach. Much as I love redo, I told you we were going to die a bunch of you. I was joking. I was planning to give a negative to the live system in Mario 1, but then to my actual shock, Mario 1 went out of its way to have a lot of ways to mitigate the live system, which is funny, because at that point, like, why even have it? But it counts, so whatever, here we are. Of course, Mario 3 has, like its life system might as well not even be there, similar to Mario World.
Put your back into it, McDuck!
I think Sunshine might have gotten that negative.
Hurry up, Glumgold. Time is money.
It could be dangerous, McDuck. You go first.
I didn't get to be number 1 by backing down.
I don't remember any Mega Man game off the top of my head that would get a negative for the live system.
Just not as old as you.
I'm going as fast as I can.
Zelda 2 got a negative for a live system. In fact, I'm pretty sure it got more than one. Because it's uniquely bad in Zelda 2. Probably Ross. Because, yeah, by memory, the classic Sonics, the classic 2D Sonics, definitely have a live system problem. Odyssey did not get a negative for it. In fact, we haven't reviewed Odyssey, so I have no idea if it got a negative or positive. Having said that, Odyssey is probably going to get a positive for its penalty for failure system. Because that's what we gave it last time. Well, I was told Wonder has a live system. That's a weird sentence. Yeah, in Odyssey, there's no lives in any real sense of the word. And that's the point.
I'm helping like you asked. Quit complaining.
Onward and upward.
Get a move on, McDuck!
Age before beauty, Flinty. Oh, no you don't. Is there no end to this madness? How do you like that?
Okay, back here, where we died a bunch last time.
Up I go. More money for me money bin. Let's go. I'm a busy duck.
Washed up has-beens first, McDuck.
Okay.
It took you long enough to catch up. What's the matter? Gold bricks in your caboose?
Oh, shut your beak. You're not getting any younger yourself, you old windbag.
Hush! Magica may not know we're here yet. We don't want to lose the element of surprise.
So, you have decided to deliver dime after all.
Release my nephews, you evil enchantress!
Oh, not until you show me number 1 dime.
Here it is. Now let the boys... What?
It's been great doing business with you, Scroogey.
You too. You've been in cahoots from the beginning.
No, even before beginning. Do you remember who sold your painting in first place? 'Twas me in disguise, you fool.
Why, you... No wonder it was such a bargain.
$5 painting for you saved expensive treasure hunting expedition for me. And now, at long last, I am ready to use treasures to complete spell.
Enough with the smoke and mirrors routine. You've got my dime. Now release the lads.
Oh, boo-hoo. No time for buyer's remorse from old has-been. Better to stick with master plan. Is much more exciting. I now summon Dracula Duck.
I'm telling you, Quack Duckula.
Behold!
So, I died a few times on this boss last time.
Have summoned you to do my bidding. You must obey my will and mine alone. And my will is that you destroy this meddling old fool.
So, wish me luck.
I didn't get rich by being foolish. Oh no!
Interfering old bat! Try as you might, you will never defeat Magica. How dare you! I command you! Don't give up, you Tower of Bat!
Oh, god dang, I see it now. Oh crap, game, come on. Oh jeez, oh jeez, oh jeez.
Give me ultimate power! Bite his neck!
Admittedly, I can't take time to enjoy the animation right now, but so I hope you guys are enjoying it. It's probably going to be a failed attempt anyways. Learning some patterns here. Damn it.
Fang tooth fool! Don't let Scrooge beat you!
I really disagree, game.
Stop meddling and die like mad!
This feels like a Robotnik boss, doesn't it? Speaking of Sonic. Oh god, does Echo have a live system? Holy crap! First try.
Oh, boys, I'm so glad you're all right.
We knew you'd save us, Uncle Scrooge. We knew you would. We sure did.
Down that hall, lads. Launchpad will be waiting to take you to safety.
What about you, Uncle Scrooge? Yeah, the whole place is falling apart.
Magic and Glumgold still have my #1 dime, and I'm not leaving without it. You boys get going.
Good luck, Uncle Scrooge.
So my favorite song in the game.
Now, give me dime.
Not till you give me those treasures. I want to be filthy, stinking rich.
You already are filthy, stinking rich.
But not as rich as that Chiseler McDuck. Where's the treasure?
No more horseplay. I need that dime.
Oh, no, you don't, Missy.
Ah, let go, you fool.
Not till I get...
Look for us. So this is really hard on the original. And I'll probably die a couple times here, too. Took me a while to realize it's actually a remix of the main theme. God damn it. Oh, Jesus. Come on. No, stop. No! Oh, that's a fail. No! Why? Why do you keep doing the pogo? No!
#1 dime is...
Oh, god damn it! That was awful. Okay, so attempt 2. Oh, that's probably a fail right there. No, that's a fail. Oh my god! Okay. Okay, this is gonna really suck when I fail this again. Because then I'm gonna have to do the whole freaking stage again. This is brutal.
Nice try, Magica, but I'll be taking my dime with me back to Duckburg. Have a lovely time together.
Yeah, we're not done. In the original, we'd be done. Yeah. That's probably a negative. So I'm pretty sure we have to do the entire stage and the last boss and the final run again. And that is why live systems are a negative. Or can be a negative, I guess I should say, be more clear. I mean, it is way forward. They find new and innovative ways to suck. As a reminder, Mummy Demastered came out after this. And yeah, it's the Sonic 02... Sonic 02, listen to me. It's the Sonic 2 thing. Get to the final boss, during which you have no health, and no ability to get any health ups. No reigns.
You go first.
Oh my god. And, yeah, you start over at the beginning of the stage with no coins, and you have to do the whole stage, including the first mini-boss, and then the final boss again. OHKO mode. No heals, no rings, no nothing. Yes, that's getting a -2 when we get there. Worst part is now I'm bored. I was engaged. Now it's like, oh, well, I have to do this again.
You've got to be a way through.
Shovel Knight is much fairer than this game. And by better developers. Although I shouldn't say that because they've only made one game so far.
It could be dangerous, McDuck. You go first.
I didn't get to be #1 by backing down. Oh, no, you don't.
You know, one of the only incomplete games we have post-Oblivion line is by Way Forward.
Hurry up, I'm growing old.
Random thought there.
As old as you.
I'm going as fast as I can.
I have no idea what version we're playing. I'll figure that out later.
Watch where you're putting that thing, Scroogey.
It's gaining interest. I mean, speed. Make way. Yippee! Gangway coming through. Where'd you go, you old pillow stuffer?
I'm helping like you asked. Quit complaining. Get a move on, McDuck.
Age before beauty, Flinty. Onward and upward.
Why didn't it jump?
Nearly lost my hat on that one.
My god, now I have 0 lives to do the entire sequence. This isn't even worth doing. There's no reason to. I need all of the lives for the final encounter. Which is an interesting thing to think about, actually. Because it means we kind of have the same thing that Zelda 2 has, if you think about it. Yeah, the Grand Palace run, yeah. I rarely have been that angry on a stream. Oh, man. Hey, Valerian. I'm sitting here. Well, the Grand Palace is actually weirdly good. Everyone remembers Grand Palace as like being this terrible, terrible level, but actually, no. The Grand Palace itself is fine once you get there. Anyways, hi, Valerian. I was just debating with myself if it's worth having a second incomplete for a way forward game on my stream. To be clear, for those of you who aren't here for this, just Valerian, I think, at this point. Yeah, so we got to the point where we got the dime, which is the end of the NES game. And then there's the part after that, and the screen scrolls. And the screen scroll is death, like it's, you know, it's like it's Contra or something. So I died. I died probably about 20 seconds from the end of the game.
Put your back into it, McDuck!
Just to be really clear about that.
It could be dangerous, McDuck. You go first.
I didn't get rich by being foolish. Oh, no, you don't. I didn't get rich by being foolish.
Hurry up, I'm growing old.
That's also why I don't like to try and defeat games on hardcore. Because that's what hardcore mode means. It means, oh, what's that? You died on the last boss? Go back to start. Yeah, to be very clear, if it's not obvious, that wasn't me holding right and pogoing. Each one of those had to be aimed a little bit. In fact, it was offset in a weird way, so each jump was a little bit more wonky than the previous one. Probably on purpose. Probably. Maybe. Maybe not. Who knows?
It's gaining interest. I mean, speed.
Another really funny thing. This means the one level that gives us the most problems in this game is the one that's uniquely way forward and has no Capcom level design in it. I'm not implying anything with that, I'm just stating fact. Oh, then you die and go back to your last save, which is before the Mother Brain fight, Ross. Remember, Super Metroid, which I did give a ting for this, has no checkpointing at all, it just has a save system. So, you die, you go back to the save.
Age before beauty, plenty.
Absolutely linear. No. No. That would be the nest block. The shame of it, I do actually think the vanilla stage of the one we're doing right now is actually a pretty decent stage. It's the last two parts that suck. The only part about this stage that sucks is this part right here. This is too tight for what they're going for. I don't think I've gotten through that without taking damage once. And this part, they should probably not all that early. And that right there, that is all kinds of bullcrap. Okay, that's death. That's death, so that's one less attempt on the final run that we get now. That is entirely too tight for what they're going for.
Let's go. I'm a busy duck.
Washed up has-beens first, McDuck.
Okay, boss. Wish me luck. I actually did pretty badly last time. Did it, but it was a poor performance.
I will have my victory. Fight his neck.
It's a cool boss. It's one of the better bosses in the game. Actually, yeah, Chill Pangolin. Ditto. If I just had a save state right at the final climb, I'd be fine. I'd have been like, oh man, I failed. Time to try it again, you know? Oh, absolutely, Mr. Red. But here's the thing. It also gets more frustrating. I'm not going to make that. Ooh! Hi, J. Palmer. Everyone, hold. Hit stream breaks. Stream breaks. Thank you very much, J. Palmer. I'll put that anniversary sub towards the usual at this point. Hello, Cat. What do you want, Cat? 36 months. I have no water. I have no water. Whatever. Let's go. Let's go. No,
plan must not fail.
Big go, Mr. Red. Like, ask any programmer.
Is worse than his bite.
Why isn't this working? Is a common kind of question. This should be working. Why isn't this working?
Interfering old bat.
You mean him or me?
Will never defeat Magic.
I guess Cuban? Although I've had Cuban before. I've had a really good... there's a local Cuban place, which I had recently.
Stop meddling and die like mad.
I did try the fried plantains, yes.
Power of bat.
Bull crap game. Bull crap. Occasionally it's a syntax thing. Like I have actually had code go wrong because I forgot a semicolon. Which, let me tell you, that's an interesting sensation. Arrgh. Let me give us a second shot at that. There. One more hit should do it. This is the hardest one to dodge for me. Please be done. Thank you. There. Okay, so now the hard part. I only get 2 shots at this. I think for the sake of sanity, I'm going to go ahead and just YouTube it if I fail again. That's a fail. That's a fail. They're way too far ahead of me now. One more shot. That's all I get. I'd say get your guesses in. I don't have time to lock down the guessing game right now. So cheat to your heart's content. Cheaters. Not over yet.
Nice try, Magica, but I'll be taking my dime with me back to Duckburg.
This is the hard part.
Time together.
And that's game. God damn it. That's the worst. Jesus Christ. How far am I from the end? I gotta see. Shush. Yeah, redo the entire stage because you screwed up at the last. That is just awful. That is so terrible. What? No. Nah. Doing right today. Yeah, this is exactly why I tend to be so harsh about mid-mission checkpoints. Okay, so there was that jump. I was literally one jump. I was literally one jump from the end. If I had successfully made it up that chain, that's it. That's the end of the game. I was 3 seconds from the end of the game. Okay, so here's what's going to happen. I'm going to finish that stage off camera so I can legally say that I beat the game for the run. And not put it incomplete. Because screw way forward and actually allowing me to, and forcing me to redo this over and over and over. So instead, we're going to go and do the audit right now. I have beaten this game before, more than once. 3 seconds. I was 3 seconds from the end. Jesus Christ. That is terrible. We talk about quit points. Yeah, I think we just reached it. I'm currently playing on the PC. It's on basically everything. I'll tell you what. Let me show you what you missed by virtue of me screwing up that jump. Here, watch this. Come on, YouTube. I know you're terrible nowadays. Okay, so, look familiar?
Get ready. And time.
Then there's the jump. That's how close I was. That's how close I was. No, Magister.
Ties my PB.
It's your PB? Nice.
No, ties it.
Ties it? Nice.
Yep, and, you know, our...
Yeah, here, let me actually pull up the ending here. Bingo. Magister. I guess I gotta crank this. Let me just do this. Let me fix the audio, and then let me do this. 1 second. So we beat the game, oh my god.
Me number one dime returns safe and sound.
But Uncle Scrooge, well, what about the treasure? Yeah, we had it and we lost it. Sorry, Uncle Scrooge.
Come on now, boys. We may not have got to keep the treasure, but we had the adventure of a lifetime. And best of all, we got to share it together. You, Webigail, Launchpad.
And Duckworth, too. Don't forget about Mrs. Beakley, and Bubba, and Fenton, and Gyro, us too.
Indeed they did, lads. Now, come on. Let's head for home.
Let go of me, you doddering old deadweight.
Oh, pipe down, you mangy bird.
Let's see. The article says, Lorem ipsum dolor sit... yeah, no, it doesn't say it. Yes, Cap.
It was real swell of you to give Glomgold a lift home, Mr. McD.
Aye. I'll put it on your bill, Flinty. You can pay me back in, say 3 to 5 years. With interest, of course.
I'll get you for this, McDuck. Mark my words.
Now, there's a sight I never get tired of. Come on, lads. Let's head to the ice cream shop.
Hey, can we each get our own cone this time, Uncle Scrooge?
Oh, why not? I'm in a generous mood today.
Oh my god.
Each of you can even get a cone with ice cream in it.
Oh my god, game. Really? And that's apparently the ending. Okay. Yeah, that's a hell of a wah-wah. Well, here.
All right, 3. You could hear some of it.
Yeah.
Here. Enjoy watching the stage played by someone competent.
See how well he cooperates here. Oh, perfect. And that's it. So, green cheese longevity, we have all 5 of the treasures. So now, unfortunately, this is when you learn you've kind of been conned. Flintheart comes and says, yeah, Magic has kidnapped your nephews again. And this time, she wants the treasures you just got. So you reluctantly go with Flintheart to Mount Vesuvius. This is a brand new level, again, outside of the NES version. This is your final level. This puts all your skills to the test. It also has a pretty rockin' soundtrack.
A lot of very precise jumps, precise movement, and just... actually is fairly well timed where if you just hold right, things just work.
Mm-hmm.
Except for right here, because that bat will get in your way.
Yeah, you got to do a little stop, stutter, let them drop down. All right, and with that, we're going to go ahead and open up the path here and continue on. We do have time for a couple more donations.
Fantastic. We've got a $5 donation from Katie who says, woke up to a DuckTales run? Best way to start the day. Let's get the Goof Troop hard mode chat. Agreed. And just as an update for that, we have passed the $3,000 mark. We are at $3,122 out of $7,000 to make that happen. We are running out of time, folks. I know we can do this. If you want to upgrade the difficulty of the Goof Troop run to the hardest mode that there is and switch the game language to Japanese, please donate to that incentive.
Yep. Yeah, with that $40 that I'm going to donate, I will be putting it towards that. So.
All right, now we have a dark section here. These boulders coming down will instant kill you.
Yep, they are actually molten boulders, so yeah, one touch, doesn't matter how much health you have, but you can still pogo off of them.
And always jump in that little space there just to make sure Scrooge's hitbox isn't like on one of the posts. Like a hair too early.
It's all right.
That's it. I always jump in that little box there just to make sure his hitbox wasn't like against one of the walls right to the side.
Can you get it? Can you get it? Oh, you got it. Nice.
Right, that's the fast cycle, which can save about a second or two.
Yeah, because we don't have to wait for the boulder to hit the wall to come back. We can meet it there, so saved a little bit of time there.
It's a very tight jump.
Yep, and another minecart segment, and now, depending on Roach's mode, he might grab the money, he might not. At this stage, it does not matter because there is no bonus stage after this stage, so usually this is the stage where it's like, hey, let's just amass our wealth.
Yeah, I said I was a bit of a miser earlier, now I'm just being greedy.
Yep. Still got time for about 1 or 2 more.
All right, thank you. We've got $25 from Retro, who says, I think we should all give Goofy a hard time.
Poor Goofy.
We have a $10 donation from Seki, who says, big thank you to everyone at GDQ for making this event possible. Honk.
You got time for maybe like one more.
All right, we've got a $250 donation from Terrafecta, who says, Goof Troop hype.
Nice. Thank you very much for that. All right, we are coming up on the boss.
That's the final boss of the run, but not the end of the run.
No. This is Count Duckula.
You can, on average, you're going to, well, just be happy with what you take.
All right, so RNG is this boss. We're starting with yellow. That's actually the best start. So this is the enlarge. You want to try to get above onto his beak if you can. That will shorten the number of chomps that he does. Normally it's 5.
Yeah, you
might
can
only
shorten
have
it down to 2. I'm going to get 4 here.
Yeah, we got it down to 4, which is good. So that is the best possible RNG right now. There are 3 different colors.
Green.
Yes. Green. Oh, this is good RNG. Let's go. This is the dragon. Shoots off 5 flames. We're going to shoot 4 onto the side and then put 1 in the center to use a damage boost to bypass the bat needing to hit the bat on the count. There we go. Got it. Okay, so this is likely going to be red. Red is the slowest. This is the bat's form.
This is the one we hopefully never see again.
Yeah, this is the longest animation, unfortunately.
It takes about, depending where you are in the fight, because it does increase in length slightly, 18 to 22 seconds longer than any other phase.
Yep. So, Magicka will throw one of the 3 magic colors. It is guaranteed to get all 3, and it will randomly choose which one you do, but you can, it does not have to be a 2-2-2. It can be a 3-2-1. Best possible is 3 yellows, 2 greens, and a red. We got a second yellow. That's good.
Now we actually have a chance for the 3-2-1.
We actually have a chance for the 3-2-1.
I'm just going to go for the.
That's right. Just get the 3. Just get the 3 chop.
Yep.
We don't have to worry about our health too much. Usually, a boss on on easy difficulty will give us an ice cream cone on a hit.
There, which he did not.
That's fine. Green. Okay. We have a chance for good RNG here. So because the count is going to be up on the higher part of the screen, we're just going to make all 5 fires. We're just going to make sure we don't get hit by any of them.
Yeah, just hope he doesn't spawn right in the center.
That's fine.
That's not too bad, sir.
There's your ice cream. Okay, we're good. All right, so hopefully, okay, we got a 2-2-2. That's fine. That's average.
That's average. That's what you expect of most runs.
Yeah. Much better than what we got during practice.
What kills any world record attempt.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, practice, we kept getting 3 reds. It's like, oh, come on. Yeah, so the bats form, the one open column.
Oh, sorry, Highland Earth.
They change which half the screen it's going to be on. So this is going to be the final hit on Count Duckula, but this is not the end. We now have to get our #1 dime back. On easy difficulty, you can see Magicka and Flintheart on the right side.
Oh, wow, they're so slow on easy.
They take off like a SpaceX launch.
If you make one tiny mistake on extreme, you lose this section.
Yep.
Wow.
After we grab the #1 dime, we are still not done.
Which makes that even better, though, because if you lose, that's just instant game over.
Mm-hmm. Now, we got our #1 dime. We're still in an active volcano. We have to get up.
Time is coming up shortly, though.
Time is very coming up, and it'll be when we hit the last platform. I will let you know when that is. Get ready. And time. Good job, Roach.
That's cute.
All right, hang on. I'm going to mute this for a second. I want to see something just super quick. God, that's loud. Oh, that's so loud. Oh, no. No, I'm not going to unmute it, Jay Palmer. You would not enjoy that if I did that. So yeah, I don't see a lives indicator. It's the game, J. Palmer. The whole game is 7 million things. So this is what no cutscene mode is like, by the way. Just straight up gets rid of cutscenes, as you can see. But yeah, I see no lives, but I think there's something else too. You can't see. Why can't you see? What's the issue? Oh, sorry. There you go. No lives. So let's see if we get hit. Yeah, we also take half damage on easy mode. I wonder if there's any other changes. Well, we know that Magicka's slower. Because even just watching that, I could tell you that she was substantially slower than what I was doing. I cannot hear myself. I can't hear myself at all. Yeah. In other words, infinite continues on easy mode. Honestly, that might actually qualify as a difficulty positive. That's not bad difficulty design, really. Here's the real question. What's it like on hard? Yeah, that's decent design. So 2 lives still. We know that magic is sped up. Let's walk into someone and see how much damage we take from it. No, you're locked into difficulty on a playthrough, and if you want to change it, same. Then you have to restart from the beginning. You lose your save, effectively. Now, it's an extremely short game, as I've already demonstrated. So it's not the end of the world. But yes, that would be its own positive. As we've already established, if you could change difficulty on the fly, that's its own positive. Even if the difficulty is bad design. Because that's just a great feature, regardless. So I'm not... Oh, I can hear myself again. I'm not seeing any differences. What does it change? Let's look that up. What do we got? What do we got here? There's also extreme difficulty. Oh, easy mode also reveals the entire map for you. On hard mode, hard mode is the same as normal, but with no map. On extreme mode, controls are locked to hard pogo, which is whatever. I prefer that anyways. There's no map. There's no saves. And the drop rate of health ups and 1-ups goes down until you get to extreme, at which point they don't drop. They don't drop either, basically. Interesting. That is good difficulty design. Like it or not. So I will give you that positive. Okay. So far, I have yet to play a game that has worse difficulty design than Oblivion. It is uniquely the worst example of lazy difficulty I have ever seen in my life. That's not even a joke. And post-Oblivion line, we haven't encountered a game that has worse difficulty design than Oblivion yet. Let me turn this down a bit. Okay, it might be too quiet. Okay, so I just finished the audit, counting the difficulty thing, which is what I want to check myself. It's actually frustrating to trip at the finale like that. That was actually a pretty solid game until the end. Oh, here's the original moon. Just for you. No, actually, that's an unrelated thing, Dark Day. No, Oblivion's difficulty design is actually very, very simple. It changes how much damage you do and how much damage you take. And that's it. Nothing else. So it doesn't change the damage that NPCs do to each other, or enemies do to each other, or anything about the environment to anything else. All it affects is you. Now, think about how many fights involve more than one thing in Oblivion. Think about how many escort missions there are, or how many fight alongside people things there are. Yeah, the very last charge through the Imperial City is absolutely insane because of stuff like that. How would Dark Souls have worse difficulty options? Moog. Dark Souls does not have difficulty options, and therefore, by definition, doesn't. I'm actually confused by that. Well, on that, I will actually disagree, Moog. But that gets into a different thing. Jesus. Platformers, am I right? I was just looking at the density. I mean, it's a platformer, right? The highest density we have on a platformer is 7 positives per hour. And, I'm not sure how many negatives, actually. It's like 1? Anyways. So, DuckTales Remastered. Plus 12 to story. A lot of that's sitting on the visuals, but I don't mind that, really. That makes sense. That is, an absolutely crazy... Hang on. 3.1 pluses per hour, is short game. And a ratio of 92.86%, which is really good. Gameplay, plus 14. That's actually not very good for 2D platformers, to be quite honest. That is well below the average. For record, of the 2D platformers we've covered so far, the average is 24 to gameplay. That is a density of 3.62, which is high because it's short, and a ratio of 69.44%, which is actually pretty low. That's not only bad in general, that's actually below the average for 2D platformers. So, decent story axis, lacking on the gameplay axis. That sounds like a way forward game, doesn't it? Yeah, I didn't even question the replayability. This game doesn't really have replayability to speak of. Which gives us our final golden number. Can I get a drum roll, please? Of... Let's see, who won? 67.38. That puts it right around Mega Man 7 in terms of overall quality. And that also means that Czar won. Congrats, Czar. Pretty close there. Czar guessed 65. Still a good game. Oh, right. Sorry. Still a good game. Oh, we've also got Mount Vesuvius. I do like extremely out-of-nowhere questions, Cubanization. You've got about 20 seconds to ask them. So I'll put that towards Pathfinder, Roth, Be Righteous, Zero, Escape, etc., and Hi-Fi Raj. Do I recommend playing up at 12? Yes, if you get the modern version, which has the built-in cheats. Sorry, pancakes. I hope you all enjoyed. This was an interesting game to play through, and until the end, I was actually enjoying myself. So I guess that's whatever. It really does feel very much like a WayForward game. Good game, just, you know, not something that's going to knock it out of the park. You're fine, Zara. I was kidding. Jesus Christ. Chill, chill. So, yeah, I do still recommend picking up this game. It's still fun. It's still lighthearted. Play it on easy. Just eject the lives from the equation. Just... There we go. I wasn't, in all honesty, anticipating ending quite this early. So I guess we'll be starting Celeste today. See y'all in a bit.